All right. Hey guys, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. I just want to play Norsca again. I enjoyed the last Norsca campaign we did, which was basically focusing on vassalizing as many factions, as many Chaos factions as possible. So Chaos Demons, Chaos Warriors, other Norscan factions, you know, Beastmen, just trying to vassalize all of them. And I kind of want to go for that kind of theme again, but last time I think it was like just an experimental screwing around kind of Norsca, and it actually worked out really well. Yeah, this time I think I want to try to do the same sort of thing, but just do it a bit more meta, so it's actually like you know, something that people might want to actually do in their campaigns. I guess like try and figure out how to be pretty strong with Norsca as well as have fun with it. So that's kind of my goal. Pretty wide open goal. Yeah. I might just put the end game on like turn 40 to 50. Maybe make it 40 to 60, so it's a bit more random. And I'm gonna get rid of just these. Yeah, so make it maybe we should just make it dwarfs. Maybe like dwarf endgame. Or should we have the wild hunt as well? No, just make it dwarfs, that's fine. Yeah, we'll have like a dwarf endgame that can be our you know, end boss or whatever. Cool. Just dwarves, yeah. I did ultimate endgame, but I only chose dwarves, didn't I? Not really sure what the deal is with that. Bedhead Mercy. Yeah. Good, there we got it as well. Apes do not apes. Apes? Hey, Tariff. But yeah, so last time I think we went to just get as many vassals as possible. But yeah, we were playing Chaos Chaos Dwarfs yesterday with early Chaos Warrior vassals, and just getting like cool Chaos Warrior units early, and that was actually pretty cool. So I was kind of thinking maybe we should try and do the same thing again. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see how we go. So the way I like to start Norsca, regardless of which way I go. So this time I'm going to go west again this time, I think. So I'm going to go this way. Instead of like the normal way of playing Norsca, or my normal way of playing Norsca is set an ambush here on turn 1, get this guy's stuff, and then go up here and confederate everybody. So this time what I'm thinking is we set the ambush and then go this way, like we did last time. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that start is that meta. Maybe I shouldn't do that. So my objective is to get up here basically and confederate Sigvald as fast as possible. So he's right there, I think, Fortress of the Damned. So yeah, so basically you just do your ambush right where you are there.
But of course, gimme.
Just recruit another lord with the disfiguring scar. Nice leadership. Put him slightly on this side of the settlement, so he's a nice bait for this guy. I restarted 8 times trying to get the ambush. I wonder if it's patched out. I guess you'll show me. Hey Jordan, yeah, well I was planning on restarting until I got the ambush as well, so yeah, we can check it out. Did you recruit this guy here? Did you do it exactly like this?
To the 4 corners.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Not sure what to build here. I mean, we're going to kind of just... I guess we could build the... Not sure, I should go for horses. Yeah, he runs away if you don't get it. Well, the javelin's pretty good, I guess. Now, yeah, I was sort of thinking of this. I don't know what to do with my tech. I'm really always really torn because I want to get through to these technologies here because they're kind of like the best part of what it's all about to be norsca, in my opinion, because you can get so many buffs to your infantry and stuff, which is pretty exciting. I definitely want to delve into that. Plus, we want to get the immortal heroes, so we can do some hero stealing later on. Get you know, a bit of a chaos all stars of different things, but then even though these are just basic, you kind of also really want to get your extra 10% melee strength, ammunition, all these combat skills. But then on top of that, you can do the monster hunts and get really powerful, but like pretty game-changingly powerful probably items and stuff pretty early if you do the monster hunts. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like it's a good thing if you're kind of torn in different directions by a tech tree. I guess that means that they're successfully, it's a successful tech tree if you have to try hard to decide which way you want to go. But what I was just noticing, what I normally do is I don't go for the monster hunts because this campaign movement range I find really compelling. And then, I go straight into here. But basically, like, going into the monster hunts, we'd have to go 5 points there. 10 there. So we'd have to go 18 turns. And this basically gives us, like, no technologies that are really useful to me in the early game anyway. Like, I don't want any of these technologies apart from the monster hunts. So it's like 18 turns before I even get 10% campaign movement range, or the income post battle loot. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Just seems bad. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? Do you reckon it's worth going like 5 turns just to get level 1 first, or I don't know. Anyways,
A challenge?
So yeah, let's see if this ambush triggers. So normally I find, you have to just like not move Wulfrik at all. Just leave him exactly where he is. And then the guy should attack to try to get this guy who's recruiting. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have had it not work before. I've had it not work about 1 in 5 times. But I haven't tried it in the latest patch, so I don't know, still works. There you go, Jordan. I'd say if you just do it exactly the way I do it, like don't move Wulfrik at all. Just put him in ambush stance exactly where he starts. Put the hero in. Make sure you recruit that. Make sure you recruit that other lord. Move him to the close side of the settlement and start recruiting with him, because you gotta be recruiting, because that kind of draws the enemy to try to attack him. Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely had it not work, but it should work most of the time. Off to a good start, blessed campaign. Yeah, hopefully this is going to be a blessed campaign. Usually move to the tree line. Nah, yeah, just don't move at all. Just the go. I was actually considering moving a bit closer to him, but then I remembered that, yeah, you just want to not move at all. If you want to get, it's not really that important that you get him. All you get out of it is this unit of female warriors, which is pretty ugly. And how cool do these guys look? And you get these Marauder champions, which are like pretty cool. All right, so basically Wulfrik and the mammoth are gonna bully their lord.
I've seen victory.
That's what the masters bid! Yes, chieftain! Chaos Marauders! Yes! All will be despoiled! That's what the masters bid! Cool. So be it.
All right.
Yes. Mortal form.
So I'm gonna group this side and group that side, and yeah, hopefully that'll work. We want to get onto their leader as fast as we can. There we go.
No time wasted. This once. Moving.
We're bashing their lord, but we need to yeah, good, he's good.
Prepare to X.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
I don't want to kill him necessarily.
Dead. Shaman sorcerer.
Stop throwing. The inescapable one. Where's the enemy? Throwing axes. Chaos marauders. Where's the enemy?
Deaths are assured. Incantations ready. Winds to me!
Serve gods. Yes, sword.
I'm gonna keep him routed.
Shaman sorcerer.
I'm trying to chase him with the lord here. We gotta.
Tremble, mortals. What do the gods desire?
Shaman sorcerer.
All right, gonna get these guys down here. All right, that's it. We're done.
Just dead.
All right, cool. I think we managed to get him without wiping anything out. We did some heavy damage to him, but so yeah, I usually try to get Wulfrik and the Mammoth to break the Lord straight away to give him a good leadership debuff. Then yeah, get my horsemen to focus on on their horsemen, and then my armor piercing two-handers plus the horseman armor piercing to take down the Fimir a bit, get their health down so that they rout. Yeah, it kind of worked. That was pretty good. Everyone survived. So far, so good. Berserkers did take a flogging, yeah. Unfortunately, I used them as line infantry instead of flankers, so they just fought the whole time. But they took on like 2 units at once. Like they fought both of these units. Oh, these guys got wiped, but they're just basic marauders, so that's alright. Alright, so we get the Confederation, so now we get his units.
My challenge? Undeniable. Voyaging.
So yeah, I think I'll pretty much do the same thing we did last time, just beeline straight up for Wulfrik.
Your will. Decamping.
Alright, we'll recruit another leadership debuffing lord here.
The eagle guides me.
I'm not sure if this guy... I'm not sure if I should actually keep this guy, because he's going to be kind of always slightly behind.
Overrun the world.
Snagger the Terror.
Okay.
So we got 4 right now. We got 3 lords, all that have negative leadership. That's pretty cool. It's got -3, -5, -5, so it's -13 as long as they stay together. And I think Wulfrik gets -10 or something in his skill line as well, doesn't he? -5, yeah. So it'd be -18 altogether. Pretty cool. Is his trait spelt misshapen or spelled? It's spelled misshapen.
Enslave the Southerners. War unceasing.
Sure. Pronounced. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just because I learned that word from reading a book, and I never actually heard it said, you know, when I was probably like 12 or something. So yeah, so I just kind of figured out myself how it was pronounced, you know, and yeah, I figured it out wrong, and so yes, and now many years later, I still forget and say mishappen sometimes. Kind of makes sense to like the 12-year-old brain though. It's like a mishap, you know. His face was a mishappened face. Kind of, you know, made sense. But misshapen makes sense. Makes more sense. Never done Embalmment, must start in 1411 hours of Warhammer 3. Yeah, well, me kind of as well. I mean, I played Monster Hunts in Warhammer 1. I remember that. Yeah, was it Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2? Or whatever, you know, ages ago when norsca like first came out, I remember playing the Monster Hunts. But yeah, but at some point I just stopped doing it. There are enemies in Diablo 2 called Misshapen, and that's how I read it as a child.
The Eternal Challenger. Good.
Nice. But yeah, no, I think we're gonna go with abandoning Norsca again. So I think what we did last time was basically go up here, vassalize all these guys, and then come back down here and then confederate Norsca. Because like we don't really need to waste time conquering Norsca because somebody else will do it for us, like Throg or someone will do it, and then all we got to do is come over here, bash Throg, and then we get to take over all of Norsca. You know. As long as we can get back over here before Malachi, like, wrecks it too much. In the 1960s, most of us had a lexicon of under 100 words, most of which were pronounced incorrectly. Lol.
Bloodthirsty. Take what's theirs. What? Hound compels.
Marauding.
Ah, beautiful. So I could actually, I took these guys into here so we can get some extra replenishment on them. Yeah, I don't know. I could disband him so we save a guy, but it's kind of useful having the extra guy for when we land. And then I could disband this guy because he's never really going to catch up to the rest.
Of the tribe.
But then again,
It's done.
like, he's only like one movement behind.
Overrun the world. Chieftain of the tribe.
I feel like I should probably...
Bring death. Slaughter the sheep.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's as many dudes as we can possibly get, so...
I hear you.
It's pretty good, I think. Diplomacy. Shadow Legion. So I kind of want to make the Shadow Legion our vassal, but I'm not sure if I want to... I don't want to really hit him right now, I don't think. I mean, that would be the ultimate of this particular strategy if we could take him out straight away, but... yeah, I don't think we can. But yeah, my plan with Norsca is that we let the Norscans confederate each other, and then we just come and bash the winner, and then because Norsca's got the special confederation mechanic where if you defeat their leader like we just did in that ambush, then you get to confederate their faction automatically. So yeah, so we can just let Throg or Sotha or someone do it. So yeah, it'd be kind of cool to like come over here and take out these guys, and then trade the region trade this to Bellicor. But I'm pretty sure they'll be gone already by the time we get there. So yeah, I don't want to waste time.
Where's my next quarry?
Tribesmen, gather!
Yeah, these guys are going to be pretty damaged still. We can get...
Overrun the world! It is done!
Let's fight. Advancing.
Athlin's Blessing, 25% physical resistance for 10 turns. Very nice. That'll help us in our help us with our ambitions.
Chieftain of the tribe.
See, I don't know if I should maybe Evil Viking here. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. I don't know if I should get another Lord and start recruiting even more guys.
Marauders all! The Hound compels.
There are some pirates over here that if they see us, they'll pretty much kill us, I would reckon. But I don't think they will. I hope they won't.
Speak. Journeying.
Yeah, we control this area, so we're getting replenishment even while we're in the water, which is pretty good. Could recruit another lord here. Could recruit another lord here. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe there's no point. A rocket minus 800 a turn. It's pretty. It's a fair bit, but see how we go. So it doesn't really matter if we lose these starting settlements as long as we don't lose them before we retake some other stuff over on the other side.
Enslave the Southerners.
The Fortress of the Damned is right there. I don't remember going straight onto that though. I feel like I remember going up like here and starting off here. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we go up here and start off here because the because we can't force confederate Norsca. We have to diplomacy confederate them. So yeah, so we don't want to go ashore here and just immediately kill Sigvald.
Moving out.
I am the Wanderer. Embarking.
We want to take out one of these minor factions, and then region trade cheese into confederation, and then we'll just do the rest with the rest of them as well. So we're like the swanky carpetbagger Vikings that are going to come in with all their fancy ways and bamboozle the natives, and hornswoggle them into trading away their liberty. This is how you Norsca properly. Going Viking with our longships, terrorizing the coast. Yeah, we got physical resistance, but I think the first faction we go up against is demons that have got magical weapons, so might not be that effective. So here we go.
You have a proposal, yes? Good.
Despoil and ravage. Journeying. On the prowl.
Alright, we're sure.
Tribal fury. Yes. Sent by the serpent. World walker. Heading out. Tribesmen gather. This way.
Alright, hopefully that'll get her done.
Enslave the Southerners. Norsca.
Actually, can we... No, we can't encamp with 0 movement, can we? I was going to say we could retreat, we could replace this guy. And then encamp with 0 movement, but I'm pretty sure we need a little bit of movement to encamp.
A challenge?
Is there anything you'd like to see added to Norsca, like new mechanics or units? Yeah, I'd really like the Norsca to basically get a full DLC. Get of them, you know, a new legendary lord, at least one new generic lord, maybe a shaman lord, another generic hero, which I want to be like a humanoid, a human like Viking type guy, like either a berserker or a like Huskarl, like a heavily armored Huskarl kind of guy, or like a berserker. Dual wielding guy, or like a chaos marauder sort of guy, like a you know, with a helmet, like bare chest and like one arm's like a crab claw or a tentacle or something like that. Like that'd be really cool. And I'm not sure about units, but yeah, maybe Huskarls. But I don't know. You kind of don't want their infantry to be too good. Usually, like, their essential kind of identity is kind of like Empire, of just having like heaps of crappy infantry. But they're like the undisciplined version. Alright. Nothing else I can really do. So yeah, I think one of the key things I want to be aware of this time is opportunities to dedicate to the gods as well. So the early game, we're kind of just screwing around, getting vassals, waiting for our chance to come back and confederate everybody. Then once we confederate Norsca, we want to switch into kind of like economy mode, I guess. But yeah, but the key to the Norscan economy now is this stuff here, right? So I didn't really worry about economy last time I played them, but yeah, if you go 1 into the Hound, you get 20% income from ports. If you go 2 and you get 40% income from ports. If you get 3, you get 60% income from ports. So you get basically 60% income from ports. Or if you're really clever, you can get 60%. You can go level 3 in the Hound, but also simultaneously get level 1 in the Serpent, and then you get level 1 and Serpent. So then you could have 60 plus 60% income from ports, and simultaneously get plus 20%, so you have plus 80% income from ports. So yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to know if anyone's calculated. Somebody was on my Discord actually was calculating how many sacrifices that you would need in order to get like the most income from ports. Or you could try and go 40% in 2 and 6, you know, or you could try and go, you could try and get the plus 20%, but in all 4 of them or whatever, you know. So yeah, so I was wondering if anyone's figured out like what's the most efficient in terms of maximum amount of income for the least amount of settlements sacrificed. I assume the most efficient is just to go up 1 god until you get to level 3, because that way it's 100. So I think you get 6. You get 6 per settlement, right? So yeah, that would just be like what is it? 15? Like 15 settlements or something. And then you'd be like done. Whereas if you try and get level 2 in this and 3 in this, it goes from 15 settlements required up to, you know, heaps more. And if you try and go 40, 60, it goes up to heaps more. You know. I'm sure. I was just gonna see if in Warhammer 3 resources, if anyone had like written it in there. No, I think it was just in general chat in one of the like in Norsca science maybe or something. Oh yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like Kislev strategy, raising before they have a garrison. Oh, yeah. You prefer the Great Eagle Kairos as your legendary lord.
Norsca.
All right. Okay, so Wulfrik.
Bloodthirsty.
All right. Snag of the Terror is already level 2.
Fury.
We'll get him to initiate the battle.
No soul in all history.
We'll get these guys to pay us to do it.
You live only by the frenzied grace of Khan. It will.
Bring death.
Yeah, the Naga Filings we're at war with. They're about to invade me. So I don't have to actually build any defenses against them. We'll just make peace. I'd actually completely forgotten to do that, so I'm glad that I actually just remembered in time. It's actually better to do it on turn 6, I guess, because they probably pay you more. And also they waste time moving towards you.
Your will.
Alright, got Snag of the Terror there.
To their graves.
One thing about Norsca is that when they go into raiding camp stance, they have plus 10 leadership and plus 10 melee defense.
Okay.
So that's basically like their like superpower.
You have my favor. The crow directs me.
But we don't really have the movement
Wulfrik.
for it right now.
More headway.
Yeah, I think once we take it, he'll be able to get inside the settlement. To be good for him to get a bit of replenishment. I don't think this guy's gonna quite make it in, but oh no, he did make it in. Beautiful. All right, so we got all 4 of our lords in.
Annihilation.
Battle number 2. So yeah, I mean, you kind of waste a few turns, but it's sort of like I said, it's not really. I feel like it's I don't know. In the long run, there's not really that much value in conquering Norsca because you can just get it all for free essentially by confederation later on. Whereas if we can get these vassals set up, they'll provide us with a bit of income and also some cool units we'll be able to get chosen and stuff.
Battle ready.
Which are, you know, pretty expensive, but they're also pretty cool. Actually, Chaos Knights would be cool. Actually, yeah, what do we want? So we can get Chaos Marauders and Marauder Horsemen. I don't know if I'm pretty sure our buffs won't apply to them, but I'm not sure. Has anyone confirmed if you get Chaos Warrior, Marauders, and Horsemen, do your red line buffs apply to them? Like for Marauders and Marauder Horsemen? I assume they don't, because I think they're slightly different units, but they have the same name. I cleared out Malice and then traded all of the lands to... You did what? So, sorry, what are you saying, Anthony? So you're saying that you raised everything and then you raised it and then you settled it, and that's it? That's the whole story? Basically, just before you occupy a settlement, you just raise it first? Or are you saying you were doing something crazy with the region trading or something? Oh, you're saying right, I get what you're saying. You're saying you recruited lords at all of the settlements, then like raised it, then like, yeah, right, I get what you're saying. Settled it, traded it, raised it again, traded to Marathi. Yeah, I get ya. Yeah, good call. Good call. Remember to do that as well. Yeah, I think I mean, I guess if we went for like 2060, then like with one of them level 1 and the other one level 3, that would probably be, you know, the most reasonable. I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, yeah, like I said, I think just going for one god to tier 3 is the best, most efficient, fastest way to get plus 60% port income as fast as possible. But yeah, I don't know what's like, if you want to try and be a bit more power gamey and go even a bit beyond that, like what's the sweet spot? You know what I mean? Like, is the sweet spot trying to just keep going forever until you get like level 2 in 3 of them and level 3 in another one, so that you've got like the absolute maximum you can possibly get, which would take you like fucking hundreds of settlements, or you know, like, yeah, like what, I don't know what's like reasonable, I guess, or what's like, yeah, what would be the most logical thing to go for. Sweet spot depends on how long you got to play in your campaign. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, that's true, I guess. If you're gonna play for like 200-300 turns, then you're gonna like regret it if you don't, you know, go for a bit extra. I'm not really sure why I'm spending so much time on this, but you know what I mean. You gotta do it right.
For the Chaos Gods!
What to do?
Wulfrik the Wanderer! Maneuvering! Fine. What do you bid? Throwing access!
The Master's puppet. Shamanic death.
Quack! Maneuvering! Positioning! Marauder Chieftain, give me blood!
Time for
Alright.
sorcery.
There we go.
Charge!
Get those lords into the cavalry.
Bring us the carnage!
The Minotaur, get the mammoth in there as well. That didn't land.
Chaos Marauder
The spears?
Slay every mortal! Eat your souls! Ah! No! Charge them! Get them! By God's call! Your will! Love them! Yes! For chaos! Kill them!
All right. Our work here is done.
Prepare to hex.
Chaos Marauders! That's what the Master's been. What do the gods desire?
From what I know, you definitely want the 10% upkeep bonus from Slaanesh, but the Nurgle is the best one to get. The Nurgle Lord is the best one to get. Yeah, Nurgle Lord would be pretty cool. But then I kind of also want the 10% income. I also want the 10% increased melee damage from Khorne as well. So yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like the level 1 abilities are kind of the best. Well, well, I think the minus 10% upkeep and the minus 10 plus 10% plus 10% like the research rate. Yeah, the research rate would be good. It'd actually be really nice to get a heap of wizards stealing technology as well. But I think we need to wait until we get the confederation before we do that. So we're gonna occupy this.
Overrun the world.
And we've got a barracks there, so that works out nicely. Wulfrik.
Enslave the Southerners.
I thought they had an army around here somewhere, but
My challenge? Undeniable.
I hear you. The Crow directs me.
The eternal challenger. Bloodthirsty.
alright, we'll put
To the four corners.
those units in there so they can get yeah, I feel like he can maybe almost hit that next turn. I'm just not sure where their army is. I think their army's over here somewhere.
Enslave the Southerners. Who's next?
Overrun the world.
Hey, Alpha. Do you like how the norsca technology is kind of a reward for doing certain things like capturing Altdorf or Scatterblade? Yeah, me too. And I don't really like how the Monster Hunt is in competition with that. I feel like Monster Hunts shouldn't require a technology. They should just be like a separate thing that you can just do for free, kind of. Yeah, basically reward norsca for being good. Oh yeah, so we could go like level 1 into the Hounds, gives us our 20% port and plus 10 melee strength. Level 1 into Zeech gives us 20% research rate and income from ports. Crow, which is Nurgle, gives us 20% replenishment for all armies plus income from ports. And Serpent's Gaze Slaanesh gives us 10% upkeep and income from ports. So I've kind of So if you go level 2 here, you get Lord Recruit rank +5. It's like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not like that big of a deal. Go here, you get -4 recovery time for wounds. It's pretty shit, who cares? Go here, you get +100 experience per turn for all armies. I mean, that is pretty cool, but I don't think we really need it, you know what I mean? Like, your main army is going to be leveled up anyway. Go here, we get +10 power reserve capacity. That is pretty cool, but again, it's not like as great. It's not as game breaking as some of these other level 1 stats, you know. Yeah, if we go all the way to the max, we get Warriors of Chaos, Exalted Hero. We go all the way to the end here, we get a Legendary Lord for Zeech. Here we go, Legendary Lord for Nurgle, who's apparently really good. And here we get a Hero Caster. So, yeah, so the level 2 ability, the -4 wound recovery, I don't really care about that. Out of the level 2 abilities, I'd say, I don't really like any of them that much, but I'd say probably the 100 experience per turn for all armies is kind of probably the best one, especially like late game when you got like heaps and heaps of armies. But I don't know. I'm not sure how much plus recruit rank you get for norsca. If you get a lot of recruit rank, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I guess I'd say that all of the level 2 abilities are pretty much ignorable. I mean, the +10 winds and magic is pretty okay, I guess, but... Oh, do Monster Hunts give you +12 for one god and -4 to the other. So Monster Hunt is like taking over 2 settlements. So it's like 17 for level 3 allegiance, 32 settlements for... Oh, here we go. Yeah. So Silver... Nick and Claw apparently worked it out. He said it was 17 settlements to get level 3 allegiance in one god, 32 settlements to get level 3 and level 2, 47 settlements to get level 3, level 2, and level 1. I think what I want to get is level 1. So yeah, the more... If you want to get all to at least level 1, you dedicate to a single god to 96, and then you start focusing on the second god. You reckon that's the best way to do it? Yeah, I think like getting level 1 in all of them and then going level 3 in one would be good, but anyway, sorry, I just have that little diversion. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that for a while because I don't think we're going to be able to do significant amounts of sacrifices just yet. But yeah, thanks guys. I'll keep thinking about that.
Without doubt. Speak.
We can get level 2 here. That doesn't really help us unless we go tier 3. So we'll probably wait till we get some more money first.
Overrun the world.
I don't know if they're gonna be in range to get me this turn or not. I don't think they are, maybe. But if they are, then they could totally fuck us.
Enslave the Southerners. Tribesmen gather.
But if they're not, then it would pay us to get over here. Alright, maybe we'll
Despoil and ravage. The hound compels.
Norsca. Marauders all.
Marauders all. Yes. Marauding. Accepted.
Alright, we'll give this a try. Hopefully we don't run out of money or get wiped out before we get to get this done.
All the way. To the slaughter.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Where's my next quarry? It is settled.
Okay.
As good as dead. Into corpses. Yes. Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, I was gonna go the other way, but I feel like
You may touch
we kind of
me.
need to go after these guys now.
You have my favor. What?
I am the Wanderer.
Marauders all. Move on them.
Okay, so this guy's gonna siege the settlement. Oh man, there's a lot of demonettes in there. I don't know if we
Annihilation.
I don't know if we maybe should go back the other way and wait.
My challenge? Undeniable. Wandering.
Tremble, weaklings.
All the way.
Tribesmen, gather. Sent by the serpent.
Slaughter the sheep. Speak.
Northmen, come. I submit.
Despoil and ravage. You have my favor. Decamping.
Speak. Chieftain of the tribe.
Bring death. Move on.
Yeah, we'll attack the army outside the settlement first. So Wulfrik's army has got 25% physical resistance and plus 10 leadership and melee defense, so they're pretty juiced up right now. How do I normally play? I normally play Norsca a bit more like roleplay style. So this time I'm still gonna try and roleplay a little bit, but like my own headcanon of black metal Viking Norskins. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to be a bit more focused on, you know, what most people would consider to be a strong, kind of trying to be have a strong start, while still going with the essential concept of having lots of vassals and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I want to take on their main army or not. It's scary. They're scary fucking dudes. Lots of scary demonettes.
Lusting for blood.
No, bringing our lads. Yeah, I think Norsca only gets replenishment from other Norscan tribes, right? So it's kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right. Let's stay at the bottom of this hill. So I might put my javelins at the front this time. Yeah, so we really want to boat these demonettes because they're going to be the main. Because they got physical resistance, so glorious.
I've seen victory.
Oh, so much damage. That was glorious. They're gonna just take it? Alright, they're just gonna take it. Alright, cool. If we can get a second boat and just wipe out. Ah, no. Alright, we'll drop this there.
Bring us to carnage!
Attack!
Shut them!
Positioning!
Vassal! Yes!
Consider it done!
Quick, quick.
Oh, that was a nice charge.
Shame on sorcerer.
Shields up!
Cool. That's pretty good. Got a little bit of health damage on some of our lords, but not too bad.
I've seen death.
Didn't take a single loss. Flawless victory. But this other army is a lot bigger. So yeah, I don't know how this is going to work out. 4 lords, 4 items. Not bad.
I am the one.
Hey, Super Trump. Alright, let's see. I think we can probably risk these 2 whites, try and get a good green. Princess Blades, yeah, not the best. I was hoping for Helm of Discord maybe, but yeah. Frenzy, have we got Frenzy already? No, we don't have Frenzy. I'll try again. Manticore Horn. Yeah, it's not really very good. But, oh, charge bonus is charge bonus, I guess. +8 weapon strength for heroes. Nice. It's pretty useless on him, but that'll be really good once we get a better hero. Alright, yeah, we just want as much magic damage as we can get, basically. We have to go... Yeah, we have to go raiding stance in order to get more winds of magic. Should have put some guys in raiding stance last time.
Move on that!
Overrun the world.
All will.
Oh, we can auto-resolve. Fuck yeah, I'm taking auto-resolve. That's glorious.
Laying to waste.
What? Despoil and ravage.
I think that this guy would be able to... Like, I think this guy would be able to get the...
Yes.
Initiation.
Chieftain of the tribe. Norsca.
Enslave the Southerners.
It's done. The crow dies.
Carnage at last.
Your will.
Where do I want to put this guy? Yeah, probably right this way.
Sent by the serpent.
Alright.
To the 4 corners.
What do I want to do here? I usually like to go blue line first, but maybe we need to go red line first this time.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I hear you. Slaughter the sheep.
He's got, yeah, the rest of them I just go for,
Wipe them out.
You're gonna lose that berserkers. But that's alright. Can I raise it and then occupy it again in the same turn? Yeah, I think I can occupy it with the other lord anyway. I think he's close enough. Or we can do a movement cheese and take it anyway. But yeah, maybe I should get onto this, right? Start raising. We haven't got any ports at the moment, so it doesn't really make much difference. But once we get some more ports, it'll be good. So if we're gonna go for one of them first, so you reckon go 9? So if we want to get one in all of them, Violinator, you reckon go for one of them on 96 to 96 first, then go to the second god, get them up to 60 or whatever, or get them up to 90s or whatever. And then the first one will be back down to like 60. Yeah, wait, what's 96? Maximal. I'm not trying to maximal. I'm trying to get level 1 in all of them, and then maybe go level 3 in one as well. But the main thing I'm trying to do is maximize the number of income from ports. So I think that the best thing to do is, yeah, get to level 2, so we get 40% in one of the ports, and then in ports for one of them, and then keep going until we get close to level 3, but not quite. And then we get level 2, again we get level 1 in a second one, so we'll have 20 here and 40, you know, which, well, I don't know, which one should we go first? I guess getting Lord Recruit rank early would sort of be good, because that's when you want to recruit most of your lords. Wound recovery is not going to be very useful for us. Magic power reserve 20% for all armies is pretty cool. Oh, that one actually goes up. So this one's level 2's plus 10 power reserve, level 3's 20. Whereas most of these other ones, they just don't give you any extra thing for level 3 apart from the Lord. But, you know, technologies, whatever. Replenishment early could be good. I never really go for no-go early, so... See how far he went.
Despoil and ravage.
On the prowl. Accepted. Overrun the world. Enslave the Southerners. Speak. Okay. Tribal.
Alright, Snug of the Terror is level 6. Very good.
Overrun the world.
The eagle guides me. Master, yes. Ahead. What?
Outstanding. Decamping. Marauders all.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Some more spears.
Slaughter the sheep.
Alright, I think we should maybe get rid of one of these guys. Whenever I get rid of one, whenever I disband a lord, I always regret it, but I'll do it anyway. Alright, so we'll go back this direction.
Despoil and ravage.
Kind of thinking about keeping this guy and going after this here, but see how we go. So yeah, so the goal is to take Palace of Princes and then use region trading to get up with Wulfrik. Get up with Sigvald, sorry.
Yes. The eternal challenger.
We probably don't really need the extra replenishment. I could probably probably go a bit further.
Challenge undeniable.
Actually, I will get the replenishment because what are we getting right now? We're getting 19.
Taking
We'll
heat.
just take that 1 pointer. Because it's 25. Yeah, it's a pretty big chunk.
Where's my next quote?
But yeah, we'll go Fearsome Warriors, I think. Yeah, I'll just go 3 points into Fearsome Warriors. Just so that our mainline infantry are a little bit better. Yeah, it's going to be a few turns till we get over there anyway.
Bloodthirsty. What? True savages.
As soon as we get regeneration on all these bad boys, they'll be a lot more impressive. The Nurgle Lord you get is badass, so I rushed that one. It would take forever to max them all. Oh yeah, sorry, I already read that. Yeah, I was thinking I'd probably end up going to tier 3 on this, but I can't really afford it right now, so we'll just wait. So I feel like I really want all of them, kind of. Kind of want the Nurgle Lord.
Are you here to negotiate, or to be speared like a pig?
No, I'm gonna start the aircut war with us. Assuming he goes after our capital, that does put a bit of a time limit on things.
The eternal challenger. Advancing.
Alright, so we put Wulfrik,
Now,
put Wulfrik there.
a certainty. Marauding. Tribesmen, gather. The eagle guides me. Chieftain of the tribe.
Chieftain of the tribe. Dominant.
You need a boon?
Overrun the world.
Enslave the Southerners.
A little bit broke, but we're hanging in there. So every time you go to start a campaign with Norsca, you end up playing dwarfs.
Challenge
Makes sense.
undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners.
Put this on foot for some extra,
Norsca.
little bit of extra tankiness. All right. So, if I remember correctly, last time I did this, we did some region trading shenanigans to screw over Sigvald, and then also get him to be our vassal. So we'll do that again. Basically the same sort of thing you do with the turn 3 Marienburg Confederation. Try and do that same kind of issue, same kind of style.
I foresee destruction.
Okay, so he can just go in camp stance.
Despoil and ravage. Done.
This guy's gonna...
The slaughter. Annihilation. All the way. Okay. Moving out. Tribesmen, gather. To their graves. Understood. Your will? The hound compels.
Alright, cool. So we got all these guys in here. Might just quickly fight this battle again. Marathi had a crazy amount of gold early in the game. She made you rich. Oh, nice. Merker von Carstein rated us on Twitch. Thanks a lot, von Carstein. Much appreciated. And welcome everyone coming over from Merker's stream. Just check your shout out there. Yeah, Norsca's pretty cool. Like, Norsca's pretty strong with their economy, which I'm hopefully going to demonstrate later this campaign, which I didn't bother to actually do last time. I actually completely forgot about it. I was so focused on vassalizing stuff, I just totally forgot about the economy and the dedications. But yeah, but their economy, as far as I can tell, is now basically based around building lots of ports and then dedicating to the gods so that you get, you know, 40%, 60% extra income from ports. I think you can also get a technology maybe that gives you extra income from ports. I'm gonna have to check that later. They've definitely got some cool technologies, but we need to go and raid the weak southerners and take their eyes for us to get that. Hey man, yeah, having fun so far. Just started the stream. It's always fun starting a new campaign, divested of all the responsibilities of running your huge empire that you abandoned in the previous campaign, and you're back, you know, you're back on the open road adventuring with your little band of raiders again. Always good fun. The ports are still good, but I think they got needed as ports in their 3s for giving so much money. What? Yeah, I think, are you saying the ports got nerfed? So they did a little thing about ports, and they were saying how different factions have different strengths of ports or whatever. And I think Norsca had the strongest ports with like 800 gold value at tier 3, whereas like normal ports are like 600 at tier 3, I think, and crappy ports are, you know, 300 or something. Yeah, something like that, I think. So are they still 800 gold for tier 3? Oh, I guess I can check it after this battle. Time to kick some boat.
Shields up!
Your will! Charge them!
Prepared to ruin!
They will succumb! Rah! Rah! Mortal fool!
Alright, cool.
Shaman sorcerer! Winds to
Honor the prize! Master Base Hunter! Bring us to carnage!
These guys should just evaporate by themselves.
no time wasted. I'll be there.
Charge them!
Nice.
Take it, summoner! Mortal fool! Yes!
Nice. Yeah, no worries. We'll have to check and see what the ports are doing after this. Fimir haven't done much so far. Been kind of keeping him in reserve, but the ports got nerfed as at rank 3 they had super income without buffs that was comparable to the tier 5 ports of other civs. Difference was they start a port heavy section of the map and end up being richer than other factions by a large margin. Got sorted and now it's good, but still good but not broken. Okay. Ungram, I mean the dwarfs, one of the reasons why the dwarfs are so strong right now is because their confederation is really easy. You can just confederate all the factions, and some of the factions are pretty strong. Like Thorgrim will probably, actually I guess Thorgrim's not always strong. Might just occupy this one. We won't, I could probably sack it. Get a sweet backspace in there.
Enslave the Southerners. Northmen.
But yeah, for those of you on YouTube, Vasily said, I have heard that right now the strongest, as in can paint the map faster, Dowie faction is actually Ungram. Can you guess why? For those who know, please wait for a guess. Alright, so if you want to guess, go ahead and write and say it there.
Take what's theirs.
The eternal challenger.
Chieftain of the tribe. Norsca.
All right.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, we're getting pretty broke. That's alright. really want any of these guys. I guess I don't really care, so they're all equally not needed. Okay. So,
War unceasing.
let's
Overrun
try and
the
do some
world.
shenanigans.
Tribesmen, gather! Immediately! Yes!
Okay, so this could, like, you wouldn't necessarily know to do this, but I think I already tested this ages ago and I'm pretty sure it works. So
You have a proposal, yes?
basically we trade him the
I
Palace
do
of
so
Princes
hate
first,
murderous rage before lunch.
and we'll take all of his money. Okay, so he doesn't have enough money to pay for it. He's still got 26 points left out of 37. So basically what I want to do before I do this, I want to get extra, I'm trying to increase his relations, right? So I basically want to get as much relations first as we can. So before we do that, we'll gift him as much money as we can. So now he's heading towards 34 relations. Now we gift him Palace of Princes and we get back all the money that we gave him plus a bit more. And he's still got 17 left. So if we could actually find some more money somewhere, so we could give him even more money, that would be even better. Is there any wars we can join? Who's he at war with? Lioness? Yeah, fuck Lioness. Let's do that. Alright.
Welcome. Let me keep you in the
Lioness is probably
shadows.
going to get wiped out sometime soon, so we'll get some money, more money from that. Crimson Skull, Naga Filings. Pit tribes at war with Carrick Ziflin. Carrick Ziflin. Yeah, they're pretty far away. We don't care about them. Brick and Wheels at war with Malice Darkblade, and we don't necessarily want to mess with Malice Darkblade. Scaling at war with Nordland. Yes, we can do that as well.
told you want to talk.
Hopefully we can peace
How
out with them again
disappointing.
before we actually have to fight them.
What? Brick!
Alright, we got a little bit of money. What are we doing? Oh yeah, so we go back to diplomacy with Sigvald. So the object of this is to get him to vassalize, right? So currently he's at minus 82, so he's not super keen to vassalize. But if we can get his relations up higher, then we'll solve that. So yeah, so Palace of Princes, 3,000 puts it from 37 to 17. So we need to still give him another 2,000-ish for him to be able to make it up. So we'll gift him again, 1,700. Alright, try if you see if he's got enough money now. No, he's still short. 7.9 left over. We'll see if we can give him a small gift. No, we can't afford it. Alright, that's as far as we can go. Okay, so now we're going to trade in Palace of Princes, and we're going to get all of our money back again. And now he's got, now he's heading towards plus 90. So then we'll trade him. So I don't think he'll trade back. Oh, no, he will. He will. Okay, cool. That's weird. So he likes Folly of Malefics more than the one with the barracks in it. That's weird. All right, that's cool. And he's got no money. But we can take another 2,000 off him anyway. And that makes it pretty much even, so that's cool. Then we wanna try and get Folly of Malefics back again, if we can. No, we can't. Alright, cool. So now we'll trade him. Now we'll trade him back this one. So this one's got no building built in it, so I mean it would have been better if we'd waited till next turn and built a barracks in here, but that's alright. Okay, beautiful. So we got Folly of Malefics back again. We're still making money. I think as long as we hold on to one of them, we should be all right. All right, so basically we just keep doing this until we get his relations up really high. And we just get some infinite cash at the same time. This isn't, I wouldn't say this is part of a legit, this isn't part of like a legit, oh crap. Yeah, I stuffed it up. I traded him, yeah, I took Palace of Princes. I should have taken Fetid Catacombs. Crap, I forgot, because Palace of Princes is shit. I don't know why it was... Yeah, so now we can't get shit back. That's alright. Cool. So now we've got no settlements. We can't trade anything to him. But we've got 13,000 gold. So we can give him a generous gift, which is only 1,000 gold, because he's completely flat broke. And we can give him another generous gift, which is still only 1,000 gold, because he's still flat broke, because we put him so much into debt, right? He's actually in negative money. Each time I do this, it gives him plus 40 relations. Still flat broke. The only problem with this all is that this money is actually just disappearing. Like, we can't trade it back from him because it's paying off his debts. So all of our infinite money. So now he's actually out of debt now. He's actually got some money again now. Ah, cool. So now he's heading towards plus 711 positive relations. That should be adequate.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings to talk to.
We'll declare war on him.
Desires.
And then we just retake all of his settlements again.
Okay.
Overrun the world. Slaughter the sheep.
And then hopefully,
My true
yeah.
father
So
is
because we had him at 700,
It seems
it normally doesn't
you may have
update till next turn. But if you excuse me, but if you go to war with him, it makes his relations kind of like update. So okay, so we made a peace treaty with them. I think if we
Speak.
oh shit, I didn't I screwed up. I gave him back I gave him too much money. I forgot. I bankrupted myself. I forgot. Whoops, that was a mistake. Slapping Sigvald with money? What do we choose? Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Understood.
All right, we're gonna just bankruptcy attrition
Abroad is all.
for a turn. So cool thing we can do with because Wulfrik has 0 movement required for raiding stance. We can just put everyone in raiding stance so that we don't take any damage
Save the southern
from
in agreement.
attrition. When cheese goes wrong, yeah, I know.
Heading out.
Tribesmen, gather.
So yeah, so we're not gonna take any attrition, because we're all in in camp stance and whatever. But kind of need money. I need money for another barracks. How much do I need? 150 gold or whatever. Crap, how can we get some more how can we get some more gold?
Tribal fury. Speak.
Don't want to do it with those guys. I could do it with these guys simultaneously.
Overrun the world.
The last thing you will know is my unfettered fury.
Might not work out that well though for us though. This is, yeah, this could get pretty hairy, but...
Wrath's decree.
Now!
Yeah, I don't know. These guys might be in range to actually take us out, so it might not work out. Man, all I need is another 120 gold. Like, fuck. What can I do? What can I do? Sell items. Beautiful. Thanks, Supertramp. Good idea. So yeah, it's pretty sad that we're this broke that we actually have to sell items. But fuck it, let's do it. All right, done. All right, beautiful. We're back in the game. Cool. So yeah, so we shouldn't take bankruptcy attrition unless they've changed it, but I don't think they have. Post-battle loot. Okay, so yeah, I like to get the 10% campaign movement range. That's pretty much a must-have. And then I kind of like to go straight into Champions of War, because that way, if you want to rush Secrets of Dark Sorcery, then you're kind of like on your way. You know, you're kind of on your way there. And also gives you +2 recruit rank, so it's kind of cool.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel. Too bad.
Despoil and ravage.
Yes, I am handsome, but we must forego the usual flattery.
Actually, you two broke. All right, we're gonna have to go to shenanigans level 2.
So I may rip off your skull.
Man, so broke. All right, we'll steal 2,000 gold from them, and we'll try and trade. Palace of Princes. Better categories for Palace of Princes. No good. Man, these guys are too broke.
You are prey until I decide otherwise.
Don't know how you run at such a deficit. I'm only running -600 or something. It's not that bad.
It is done.
Where's my next quarry?
All right,
My
and
challenge?
then we'll
Undeniable.
so we'll retake all these settlements. The same thing we did to Sigvald.
Speak.
He's still got his barracks in there though, so that's nice.
They can run. An unstoppable force.
Tribesmen, gather!
I am the Wanderer. No escape.
I suppose I should take the...
To the four corners. I'll challenge.
Slaughter the sheep, sent by the serpent.
Drown them.
No, see, he's still got his 25% physical resistance. I'm not sure if that actually counts in auto resolve, so
Of death.
we might need to fight this. Auto resolve low. I mean, I want to take the auto resolve, but because it's oh, I thought this was a siege battle. I might just fight it just to keep strong. That reminds me, have you heard that right now the strongest faction is Ungrim? Blah, blah. The reason one is that his faction reduces Slayer recruitment, building, construction cost by about 70%. And now dwarves have income buildings that reduce it as well, meaning that you can build for free and demolish it for gold. Reason number 2 is that Slayers with guns are very cost efficient. Curious to try that myself. Okay, nice. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you're going to use like building buildings and then destroying them for infinite gold, then you may as well just use region trading for infinite gold, which you can do with any faction. So I feel like that's not really, you know what I mean? I feel like that's not really, you shouldn't really include like, yeah, using infinite money cheese, I reckon is like, you know what I mean? Any, like not every, well, almost any faction can do infinite money cheese. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if you should really count that. But yeah, but like efficient Slayers is good. But yeah, I was gonna say like more for Ungrim that the thing with Ungrim, why Ungrim's so strong, if assuming you aren't, you know, it's like not that those things are wrong, but just saying like for me personally, I wouldn't count infinite money cheese as part of a faction strength calculation. But like yeah, but for Ungrim, I'd say you could still say Ungrim is the strongest because even without the infinite money cheese because of his location. So like basically, so just on the confederation thing, right? So Ungrim and Thorgrim, right, can both confederate all of the different factions by getting grudges. But like if you play as like Grombrindal, you can't really do it as much because Thorgrim and Ungrim are gonna like probably get more grudges than you. It's gonna be harder for Grombrindal to get as many grudges as like Thorgrim and Ungrim. So like yeah, like it's more balanced now, so that Grombrindal will still be able to hit his Nollengrom because it's based on his local grudges. But that total amount of local grudges is smaller than the total amount of, you know, so both Thorgrim and Grombrindal will both be hitting their Nollengrom, but Grombrindal will be hitting 1700 Nollengrom and Thorgrim will be hitting like 27,000 Nollengrom, you know? So yeah, so basically if you play as like Thorgrim or Ungrim, you basically have you get more grudges, which means you can confederate the other factions faster, you know? So yeah, so that's the only thing I would say why Ungrim and Thorgrim are both like kind of better, because they've got more like grudges, especially, actually no, Thorgrim's probably got more grudges than Ungrim, so I guess by that calculation Thorgrim is actually better. But you know, there's other factors. Yeah, like, you know, Slayers being good for auto resolve or whatever could be a factor.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Loving how these melee rush armies are just waiting for me to kill them. That works for me. And our female are armored, heavily armored, so we'll keep them as far away from the... Keep them as far away as possible from the... Oh, get a bit too close. It's really hard to time the boat correctly, I find. Unless you're a pro. Nah, I didn't get it. Didn't quite land it properly, but we got a bit of damage on it, so it wasn't too bad, I guess.
I've seen death.
Chaos Marauders! Slaughter soon! Ah! So be it! Take it, Southerner! Chaos Marauders!
Just want to try and get rid of
Now is our time!
and get rid of that.
Yes!
Get rid of this unit as fast as we can. Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah, that's good. These guys are fast, so I don't want them coming near our infantry.
So be it! What do you mean? Guard! Pass up! Yes, chieftain! We serve the gods! Quick! Take it, Southerner! Blow them! Chaos Marauders!
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Love them!
Get these, keep these fuckers away from us, and you should be able to finish them off. Should be it. We're done. Beautiful. Is Malachi a fun campaign? Thinking of doing him as next. Villasili said he's fun, but taxing if you screw up. His start position does not do him any favors. Yeah, I sort of had another look at that recently. I'm not sure if I decided finally on what I thought the best thing to do with Malachi was, but yeah, on my first run, which was pretty successful, like the first time I played him on stream, what I did was basically farm norsca. So I basically went on a bit of a raid and like killed like 5 or 6 Norscan regions, including Throg. And then I sold those regions to the next Norscan faction, like Scaling or whoever, Surthaic or whatever. And then I waited until they betrayed me. And eventually they'll betray me and declare war. Then I just go and wipe out all those same regions again, occupy all of them, and then sell them to the next Norscan faction, which is like, you know, the Nagelfarlings or whatever. Then go back, wait for them to declare war on me again a few turns later, go and wipe them all out again and sell them again. So basically just keep making heaps of money and leveling up my stuff and, you know, and basically, yeah, keeping them. And then eventually, and then I think I did it, I sold it all to Wulfrik and killed him and got all the regions back again, and then sold them finally to Kostalton so that he had to look after Norsca, so I didn't have to worry about it. But I think, yeah, I think the last time I did it, I think I tried to do it a bit more, just do a two-step process. So just like conquer all of Norsca, then just sell it all to Kostalton. Or conquer all the east side of Norsca, and then just sell it all to Kostalton. Like Kostalton will probably get his ass kicked, but it'll take a while before they get through all of Kostalton's regions. And then, you know, that gives you time to go and do other stuff. So I feel like that's kind of my go-to now. I might sack it for. Might sack it first, yeah.
The eternal challenger.
Despoil and ravage. In agreement. Tribesmen, gather. War unceasing. Dominate. The hound compels. The tribe consents.
Take over Throt and sorry, I didn't even so when you first start you rush Throt, so you kill your starting enemy, go south, kill Throt, and then go after Azazel, or then Azazel will declare war on me, I think, usually by that stage, and then so take out Throt and Azazel and then do the thing with then basically give those regions to Kassadin. That's what I was doing, but I don't know, maybe another way to do it is to basically settle Kislev, like take over Kislev for yourself and try and like use take over the center of Kislev for yourself and try and use Katarin and Kastelton to protect your flanks. That could be another way to do it. You still need to kind of defend against the north though. So yeah, so I don't know. I think what I was sort of thinking was you wanted to like invade into the north.
Of chaos.
Done. You have my favor. Enslave the Southerners.
Annihilation. Chieftain of the tribe.
All right, cool. So we've
Marauding.
Overrun the world.
retaken all this stuff. This guy wants to peace out with me for shit tons of gold.
The skeleton.
All right, cool. Now let's see if we got enough money to get the vassalage with Sigvald. I don't think we do.
Marvelous. More playthings to talk to.
Nah.
Tell me your desires.
Need more cash. All right. Who else can we get cash from? We could get cash from Slanesh. Potentially.
Leave before I overload your senses with unspeakable agony.
$4.7K. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get it done. And it's also going to mean that we're not going to be able to... What are these guys? Nah, can't reach. Yeah, I kind of screwed up by getting rid of all my money. I should have kept a bit more money, but I wish I knew how close we were.
You are nothing. Nothing. Do not waste my time.
Okay, so they really want Blood Mountain back. So we're close to getting the vassal treaty with them from Blood Mountain.
State your purpose, or be torn apart. The skeleton.
much money we got now? 10,000. All right, let's try this.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery.
Beautiful.
A
All
deal
right, cool.
needs to be struck.
So we've got our first vassal, Prince Sigvald. He's our minion now. And we can, once we scam some more cash off some people, we can build an outpost to him. And then we want to... Can we trade Blood Mountain for Fetid Catacombs, maybe?
We are all instruments of destruction.
Oh, we might have to wait a turn. Might have to wait a turn on that one.
What will you do?
All right, we'll siege lock this guy.
Despoil and ravage. Carnage.
And we'll come down here and beat the shit out of him in a second.
My challenge? Undeniable. The correct path. Voyaging. Tribal fury.
True savages.
We don't need this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we don't need this guy anymore.
Chieftain of the tribe.
We spec him out. This guy... We don't really need him either.
World Walker. I'll handle it.
If I could... Yeah, I might just disband this guy as well. Just so that we can force march without...
Where's my next?
so that we can force march without taking attrition.
Carrying it out. Good. Understood. No escape.
It's pretty close though. Like we don't, if we get like, you know, if somebody raids us or, you know, anything bad happens, basically we're going to be screwed.
A timely arrival.
Yeah, he wants
My
to peace out with us
warhounds have
again
not
already,
eaten in days.
which is pretty good. Or maybe because we got vassals on vassalized
Understood.
Sigvald. Eric Ziflin.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your word.
Doesn't really want to make peace with us yet. Yeah, I think we'll peace out with these guys
All
as
I
well,
offer is a wicked.
because we'll try and vassalize them later on. They can join the giant confederation of chaos tribes that we're forming. So we actually have 2 vassals now because we got the Warriors of Chaos vassal Agol as well. All right, cool. So our economy's kind of fixed, and we're back in action.
Undefeated.
Glory to the righteous.
Enslave the Southerners. I am revenge. True savages.
Did we ever find out why Ungram was the fastest paint the map dwarf from the YouTube chat? Hey, through Sonic. Yeah, I already said that. Vasily's reasoning was that reason 1 is that his faction reduces Slayer recruitment building construction cost by 70%, and now that dwarfs have income buildings that reduce it as well, meaning that you can build for free and then demolish for gold. So you can basically build the building for nothing and then demolish it again and get like, you know, 1,000 gold or 5,000 gold or whatever the cost of it normally would be. The other reason was because slayers with guns, like the Slayer pirates, are very cost efficient. That was Vassals' explanation. My explanation was that, well, not necessarily of Ungram, but just in general, saying that dwarfs in general are like very good at painting the map because they can confederate, their confederation mechanic. They can just beat the other factions with grudges and then confederate them with a button. So they need to, so it's super easy and guaranteed basically they can confederate all the other dwarf factions. And because both Ungram and Thorgrim, they kind of are surrounded by lots of factions that have grudges against, like, that they can use to get grudges against, especially Thorgrim. I feel like Thorgrim's maybe even a bit better, but basically because they're both kind of strong factions, and they're dwarfs basically. But yeah, I mean, he was saying which is the strongest of the dwarfs. I'm just basically saying dwarfs are strong. But yeah. Okay, so you can either go bloody blades plus 10 melee attack minus 10 melee defense, or we can go bloody armor plus 10 melee defense minus 10 melee attack. I think, like, even though my tanky turtle soul tells me to take defense, I feel like for Norsca's like more of an offensive faction, kind of like Beastmen almost, but like budget Beastmen kind of thing, you know, not as offensive as Beastmen. So, but yeah, so I feel like the correct answer is Weapons of Blood. Although having plus 20 melee defense and then getting another plus 10 melee defense and then getting another plus 10 melee defense from our thing. Oh, can we put?
Well, this is.
Alright, we can put an outpost in Fortress of the Damned. We're a bit short on cash though. I might just wait for a second. Alright, sweet. Let's see if we can.
Avoid annihilation.
37, 23. So we need to get their relations up higher to get the confederation, to get the vassalage. But yeah, but all these settlements are kind of worth the same amount, so it's not really, I can't really trade very well.
To the four corners!
But that's alright.
Slaughter the sheep. I submit. Done. The eagle guides me. The eternal challenger. What? Outstanding. This way. Immediately. Ahead. All the way.
Crap. I forgot that I pieced out with them. I should have pieced out with them after I took the settlement. God damn, I'm making some unforced errors today. That's that's interesting. I'm not really sure what to do about this situation now.
Wretch! You flirt with something so much.
Once the world is Khorne's, you shall be spared from extinction.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Yeah, that's completely fucked me up. I've just completely screwed myself. It's just, yeah, like, it's like, we're not in a bad, we're not screwed, but we're like, but I just basically stuffed up the whole thing. So the whole idea is to basically, we get all these guys, not confederate, so we just like vassalize all these factions using region trading. But now that I can't take this settlement, I can't use it to region trade. That's kind of like broken the whole system kind of thing. Yeah, and also because I'm at peace with everybody around here. I've just peaced out with this guy. I peaced out with that guy. I peaced out with that guy. So we got no one to fight. Yeah, so that was pretty bad. I think, I don't know. I think I maybe need to go to war with them. Could just, I mean, yeah.
Chieftain of the
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
9 turns. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I need to wait a few turns at least. I need to waste at least a few turns. Otherwise, it's going to be really bad. All right, so how about if we sell Infernius to these guys?
Grant you audience.
Yeah, we can't, unfortunately, we can't get any other regions back from them. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to do it and see what happens. The only problem is that we might lose Wulfrik. I mean, we might lose Sigvald, which would be super bad.
overrun.
But, you know, Vikings got a Viking.
Madness! No!
It's still going to screw me over because now I'm going to have very low reliability, so I won't be able to get vassal treaties with anybody anyway. And yeah, if we lose Sigvald as a vassal, that's going to suck as well. But yeah. Yeah, no, I think this campaign's fucked now. I broke it. Oh dear. All right, maybe I need to come up with a new strategy. Snagga the Terror is your favorite norscan lord in the lore, you mean, or in the in Total War? His name is ridiculous. He's got a good name, I reckon. It's pretty cool. How Nogally is this shit?
Quickly now. With speed.
Alright, so what's my new plan? So basically we're not going to be able to get any more vassals, and we're probably going to lose, possibly we'll lose Sigvald as well. We might be able to hold on to Sigvald though, maybe. Like, he does love me a lot. He's gonna have like plus 400 relations or something crazy. So hopefully he might stay my vassal. I don't know if I should, maybe I should restart, because the whole campaign concept is kind of fucked now. But like my basic idea was to do the same thing we did last time, which is like the region trading vassal start, I guess, for Norsca. but this time focus a bit more on economy, building up an economy, so that once we've finished that vassal region trading cheesing phase, then we're kind of like good to go. Restart a new schooner concept, no mercy. What do you mean, like, I just don't play? That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. That would be the most efficient way to play. Cascade it is, yeah.
Shaman sorcerer! Hunter of men! Moving!
Alright, see how they like these apples.
I got it.
Shaman sorcerer! No time wasted!
That should put a kink in their wagon. No. Yeah, I feel like dogs doesn't do that much. It just kind of pushes them around and doesn't do that much damage. It did a bit of damage, like did the difference between those two, but yeah, it doesn't. It's not really very good, is it? I mean, some people were telling me they didn't think it was very good. It's like, yeah, I guess it's not that bad, not that great.
Lusting for blood.
Slay every mortal. Get them! Bring us to carnage! Charge them! Throwing axes! Take it, Southerner!
Prepare to hex!
Marauder chieftain. As you say.
Honor the tribe!
How come we're not killing these guys? We're killing them like super slowly and rapidly. Alright, we might go over here and see how that works out.
Marauder chieftain. Faster! Attack!
Time to boat some dudes.
Time for sword!
Alright, we'll get the
I'll be there!
Your will! Give us cannon! Faster! Now!
What to do? This once good!
Chaos Marauders! Slaughter soon! Now is our time!
get some rear firing
Yes, Lord!
dudes there.
Marauder chieftain.
Oh, shit, broke those guys pretty quick.
For the master.
Yes, Chieftain! Charge! Lead us to mortals! Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders!
Prepare to ruins. A sure thing.
Shamanic death!
Ha! Give us carnage!
Born to fight.
Deaths are assured!
Alright, it's looking pretty good.
Braced for war. Strike now.
Love them! Close on the sheet! Yes, Lord! What?
Just get some missile troops on every blob.
A killing cow
Lord's down. Glorious. Alright, cool.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Hey Mojo. Cheers. Alright, well, yeah, I think that the original, if you could just, yeah, for those of you who are watching from the start and you heard the plan, yeah, basically, if you want to do this strat, then just follow the plan. Unfortunately, I won't be able to demonstrate it in this campaign because I accidentally took peace with the Nagel filings, and then I killed them. Then I attacked them, which ruined my reliability, which is basically going to screw any chance of us getting any more vassal treaties or even holding on to the ones we've got. But on the positive side, you're done fucked up. Yeah, that's it. But on the positive side, it's probably going to be, for those of you who are watching right now, it's probably going to be a way more interesting campaign now because I've totally screwed up the, intended, you know, what I intended to do. Alright, we'll get the confederation with the Varg. Not the, no, filing the Varg, sorry. I feel like now that I've deleted the faction that I betrayed, then my reliability should go back to normal because they don't exist anymore. There's no witnesses, right? So I feel like it's completely fine. That's Sigvald. Yeah, so Sigvald is at 6, like, really high relations with me. But my reliability is shit, so I don't know. He might break his alliance with me. I don't know.
We are both their puppets.
But yeah, I think for a confederation, reliability doesn't matter. But I think for vassalization, it definitely does matter.
Slaughter the sheep. I hear you. Tribesmen, gather.
So yeah, so that's an issue.
Marauding.
All right, I'm gonna replace this guy out
Overrun the world.
so that we can actually occupy this again.
Northmen come. Chieftain of the tribe.
You speak to
Minus 80 to become a vassal.
most exalted.
Trustworthiness minus 20. Okay, that's actually not that bad. It's only minus 20. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not like as bad as I thought it might be. So we can potentially still get some vassals, maybe, but it's going to be a lot harder. And I just need to try to not kill anyone. Oh, and the other thing too is because I peaced out with them, I can't go to war with anybody down here again. Like, I mean, I don't have any enemies to fight again because those guys were the ones that I was trying to fight. We can sell all of our, we can sell out all of our stuff to Throg. Because yeah, see all this stuff, I mean, so yeah, so their ports give 800. I think, yeah, maybe they used to give it 1,000 or 1,200 or something. They might have got reduced a little bit. I can't remember. But they're still pretty good. But they're even better if we get Throg to build them up for us, so we don't have to worry about it. I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, we could get tier 3 here pretty easily, and then we could start getting some heroes.
Bloody murder must be our only purpose.
Yeah, trustworthiness doesn't come into it with region trading either, which is kind of cool. Alright, so if we sell him the Folly of Malefics, I think we should be able to trade it back again. Hopefully. Just in case we can't, where are we going next? We need to fight somebody, right? Maybe we should just go west and go after Malekith. Where are we? We're here. So it's about that far before we can start killing stuff again. Whereas if we go this way, I mainly wanted to vassalize these guys. Yeah, I mainly wanted to vassalize this. So the plan was to go up here, vassalize everyone here, which is pretty easy, and then just come across here, bash Throg, and then we own and then by that time he would have confederated most of this. Then we own all of Norsca, and then we just play on from there with Norsca Empire invading the Empire, but plus heap of vassals. That was the plan. But we could either keep going with that plan, or we could switch it up and go for Immortal Heroes style.
I am the Wanderer. I'm listening.
We could fight these guys. Hey man, Output, how you going, buddy?
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, alright, I guess we'll go this way and fight some Dark Elves. Or... Actually, no, fuck it. We'll keep going this way. We'll stick with the original plan, just we won't be able to confederate.
Barking. War unceasing.
Those with the Skull Taker avoid annihilation.
Playing Old World Elspeth's pretty good. Oh, nice.
It is done.
All right, now if we go, can we go Inferni for Folly of Malefics? Yes. Beautiful. All right, cool. So we get Folly of Malefics back again. Didn't get any money, but we get to get some more relations. See, I feel like we need to hold on to Blood Mountain because that's the one that's going to get us the eventually going to get us the Confederation. But we kind of need more relations than this. And I kind of want to keep Folly of Malefics because it's support.
A certainty. Wulfrik.
All right.
Take what's theirs.
Well, let's downgrade our military a little bit because
Despoil and ravage. Who's next?
we could bring him up. But he's probably never going to really catch up.
Slaughter the sheep.
As much as it would have been nice to have those units.
Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, our economy is pretty bad at the moment.
You won't like me when I'm angry or hungry.
All right, we'll take Super Jetty, Monolith of Catan. Yeah, I suppose we may as well wait till next turn, until he gets some more money.
To the four corners.
No. Yeah, we'll just flick a few turns, get our dudes back into the action again. Snagger the Terror's now got regeneration, so he's a boss. Yeah, so it's definitely not optimal now because we screwed up the vassal trading thing. But hopefully we'll still be able to have some adventures.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential reward...
Who took him out? Oh, these guys took him out. That's cool. These guys are pretty good vassals, I think. Oh, they're not vassals yet, but if we eventually get them to be vassals, then I think they'll actually be alright.
My challenge? Undeniable. Yes. En route.
Overrun the world. The eagle guides me.
Yes. Where's my next quarry? The correct path. Good.
It's Malice.
Speak.
If we can capture him and if we can keep him inside this settlement while we just wreck all of his shit, that could be pretty cool.
Give in to your bloodlust to gain true strength.
Yeah, so I reckon if we could get his relations up to over 100, if we get his relations up to over 150, then I reckon he'll probably go for the vassal treaty. Maybe. If we can hold on to Blood Mountain for that long, that is. If our reliability got a bit better, that would also help, probably. Alright.
Talk quick before I get hungry again.
So my plan is to sell everything to... Throg. And then eventually, and then just confederate him at the end. And get everything back. So hopefully that'll work.
Great gods of Druki.
The eternal challenger. To the four corners. Let's fight.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright. How's our public order going? Yeah, not bad. Oh shit. I don't know if we can take out.
Tyrant of the Hag. They can run.
I don't know if we can take out Malice. His army's like a lot better than ours.
Fangs ready.
We've got magic though, and he doesn't, which is cool. Oh, he's at war with this guy. That's interesting.
Malice Darkblade.
Can we use this to our advantage somehow? I mean, maybe if we put like an ambush there. So the thing is, if we go to war with him, actually, yeah, if we just shadow him, and then as soon as he takes Twisted Towers, then we just swoop in and smash him. The only problem is we can't go in any camp stance without raiding our bro here.
Okay. My challenge? Undeniable. Slaughter the sheep. Journeying. Where's my next quarry?
No, I kind of need to stay closer
I am the one.
in case he, depending on where he goes.
On the move. Wandering. Undefeated.
Yeah, I'll kind of stay in the middle here. If he declares war on me and kills Wulfrik, that'll be really suck. But hopefully that won't happen. So yeah, so hopefully he's going to come in here and attack him, or he's going to attack him. Either way, Malice gets weakened, and then we swoop in and give him an ass kicking.
Outstanding! Tribesmen, gather! Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, so whenever I get rid of a unit, whenever I get rid of a faction, whenever I get rid of an extra lord to save money, I always regret it.
Despoilers, come!
Alright, I think this is looking pretty good. Can't see. Can't see.
Let's talk terms. But with it.
How about no? How about you be my slave? Oh, here we go. Become vassal minus 30. We got him. Now we give him Blood Mountain. Boom. Nailed it. I wonder if that's because he just got smashed by... Well, he didn't get smashed, but he's... Give him Blood Mountain. Yeah, that's fine. Give him Blood Mountain. Can we trade it for... something. -5. -5. -12. So we don't want to trade it. We don't want to trade it for Twisted Towers, because if you region trade, then they lose their garrison. He's probably not got much garrison there anyway because he just took it off of what's his name, but that's all right.
So be it.
Nice. So I wonder if he actually attacked. Okay, so he's inside the range. He is inside the range. Okay, cool. So if we attack him now, we get the full support of not very many units, but still, plus his full stack. Yeah, I think this worked. I think we got him, boys. We got him, boys.
Death. Done.
Now, before we take out Malice, we're going to do some cheese. Can we do cheese?
Come to forge peace.
No.
Or make.
Okay, we won't do any cheese then.
Overrun the world.
I hope this works. I feel like it should.
Speak. Marauders all.
Enslave the
Oh, we've got the garrison there already, so it's 1, 2, including the garrison. 3, 4.
Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate business. Forbidden.
Alright, glory. Now, hopefully we can auto-resolve him to death. Glory! Schmack. And now we also get Malice's trait, which I think is armor piercing damage. Makes Wulfrik slightly more elite duelist. Yeah, nice. More damage.
Executing.
This is actually, I think we're coming back. I think this is working out. So Twisted Towers is now our vassal, which means we replenish in their territory. So that's glorious.
Advancing.
Yes.
Can we trade Infernius for Twisted Towers? That'd be useful. Yeah, cool. So now we don't need the garrison anymore. So we'll trade Infernius for Twisted Towers. Plus a bit of extra cash.
It is done.
And the good thing about that is that I can now raid my own territory without pissing these guys off.
A challenge?
Which will give us more Winds of Magic. And we'll still be able to replenish as well. And all it does is removes our income from here. So it's nice. And also, the other good thing about it is that once we eventually peace out with Malice, we can potentially use this to region trade with him, so we can get him to be a vassal as well.
Short-sighted.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get him to... We're not going to be able to vassalize him because he hates Decadent Host. That's all right. We'll just wipe him out, and then we'll use these regions to get what's his name?
No escape. The crow directs me. You have my favor, sent by the serpent.
Yeah, we don't get quite as much replenishment in raid stance, but it's good still.
War unceasing. Now, sent by the serpent. The hound compels.
Oh crap!
Despoil and ravage.
All right, we'll just whatever, region trade him out. I mean,
Despoil and ravage. Overrun the world.
and should we get one more lord in here? I'm not sure if I'll be able to force march from here or not. Maybe. Keep looking for more negative leadership lords.
To the four corners.
All right, I think we're rolling now. So yeah, I might just stick with the just leave it at that. Melee attack and weapon strength, and then get down this run. Recruitment cost, sacking settlements. Yeah, sacking settlements is good. This is actually working out pretty well, even with our betrayal. But I feel like the betrayal is actually more. It was a bit good because it's like more role play, more appropriate role play. All right, let's see. Keep selling.
Before I get hungry again.
Keep selling this stuff to him. Let's see if we can trade it back for anything. No, I would just take the money. And then yeah, we can still keep going with these guys. We might be able to get some heroes out of it. Yeah, it's going to take a bit longer to get to tier 3 if I go to tier 2 with that other one first, but it'll be faster to get both of them to tier 3 if I do it like that. Nice. I think Old World is a great achievement, but I think it needs a bit more time in the oven. It is great and a different experience. Hey, Faster Jesus, what do you you know, if it stays in the oven a bit longer, what do you think? What would you hope to see in the future? Like, it's definitely. I mean, he's still working on it, improving it all the time, as far as I know. When did the Darklands update come out? I think the Darklands update came out fairly recently.
Where's my next quarry? I'll handle it.
Alright, Clip of Beasts.
The eternal challenger. Done and done.
Clip of Beasts will sack, and then this guy can occupy it.
Yes. I submit. Moving out.
Slaughter the sheep. The eagle guides me.
Yes, Lord.
Cool. I'm just gonna make it in just so you can get some magic on book chance.
Guides me.
Came out in July, August. Yeah, that's last month. Yeah. Yeah.
Dominate.
So yeah, I mean, I think he's going pretty well.
Drown them.
All right. I know the auto resolve is going to punish me, but oh yeah. So auto resolving with single entities, you know, seems about in line with everybody else. They're not. It took a bit of damage. It took more damage than I would have liked, but you know, didn't take too much damage. I'm not sure if that was what they changed in the patch or if it was more about the damage output.
Thieves and usurpers.
I tried to backspace him, but it screwed up.
Yes, Lord. The tribe consents. Marauders all. Despoil and ravage. Wipe them out.
I got confused. It was like, you got to raise it first and then occupy it, not sack it first. That's okay. We'll just cruise on over here and get some more
True savages. The hound compels. They can run. Decamping.
Chieftain of the tribe. Fine. On the prowl.
oh,
You waste my time.
another army coming in.
Tribal fury. Norsca.
This is working out pretty well. Methinks.
Yes.
Once you got 10 settlements, because the marauders can be recruited from the basic settlement. So once you got 10 settlements, you can global recruit in one turn, right? Or is it only barracks that give you the global recruitment, or is it just whatever the building is? So if it's your generic building, then just any 10. I think it's just whatever the building is. So yeah, once we have like 10 regions, then we should get one turn global recruitment, I think. I think a better distribution of AI factions, so there's more going on. The map needs more work, which I know is a lot of work, to be a bit less empty. Yeah, I guess I get what you mean. It does feel a bit more empty compared to Mortal Empires, but I don't know. I feel like it's not like in a bad way. It kind of reminds me of like the old. Here we go. So we can go Frozen Foot, minus 15% speed, or minus 10 armor. That one's a hard one, because like in battle I'd probably rather have the speed, but I think in auto resolve the armor is going to be a lot worse. So I think I'll take the speed reduction and keep the armor so we have better auto resolve. Armor all day long. Yeah, I mean, normally I would say armor, but like, I feel like with this particular army, like we don't do much damage in melee. Like we don't do much damage in sustained melee, you know what I mean? Like we just kind of like charge in and then do a bit of damage with magic and some range damage. And after the initial charge damage, like I don't know. I guess it does matter.
Norsca!
Undefeated.
Yeah, you're right. I probably would never take the speed. Actually. Fair enough. Fair call. Okay,
I hear you. The correct path. Enslave the
is he inside the range? Oh, motherfucker. Alright, then,
understood.
okay, so he's gonna retreat.
To all perish. To the slaughter. Chieftain of the tribe. The crow directs me.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and attack from this direction,
Marauder.
so that when I raise it, he won't fuck off in the wrong direction too much.
This way. Who's next?
And put everybody in camp stance so they get plus 10 melee defense.
Into the fray.
Close victory medium. Close victory medium? I don't know about all that. Alright, let's do this. I gotta remember to raise it. It's such a hard, like, remembering to raise with Norsca is so hard because I like never, I never raise. Yeah, I think thinking about it a bit more, I think the only time it would really matter, like the only time you would really maybe go for speed first is if you were playing with like a ranged kiting army, because with a ranged kiting army you don't really get, the idea is you don't take any damage, so the armor's not really much use, and the speed is super critical because if you can't kite then you're dead. So yeah, but this is the opposite of that. So if you have low armor units, yeah, that's it. We've got like shitty armor anyway. Like our marauders have like 10 armor or some shit, so it's like the difference between 10 armor and 0 armor is like pretty minimal. But it's not you know, it's not nothing. I'm kind of thinking about I don't know. I was kind of thinking about letting these guys come in at the same time, but I don't know. It might not be that great. It might be great though. It might be super great. It might be glorious. It's just these guys aren't going to get over there in time to help. So it might be pretty rough. But it will be glorious. Whatever the outcome, it's going to be glorious. Hopefully I don't lose this battle because of this. Oh yeah, now it's glorious. Yeah, as long as we don't get blocked. We might get blocked, which would suck. Actually, if I move the guys up there...
Battle ready.
Yeah, like if I was playing as dwarfs and I had like 80 armor, then the minus 15 armor would be a big deal. But when you've got like marauders with like 10, whatever they got, 15 armor or something. How much armor we got? Yeah, 15 armor. So yeah, armor would go from 15 down to 5. I don't know. I don't feel like it would actually make that much difference to him. But yeah, I think in auto resolve it would definitely be important.
Marauder, chieftain.
master's bid.
Glorious.
Bring us to carnage!
Born to fight.
A bloodbath awaits!
Ready to kill. Obliterate them!
Acknowledge!
Ready to murder. Shamanic death. Heedy. Conjuring. A killing.
Chaos Marauders! Faster! Honor the tribe! Your will!
Braced for war.
And kill their lord, that'd be pretty good.
My God's call! Your will!
Oh shit, kill those fuckers.
God's demanded!
Don't let them shoot.
They will succumb! Chaos Marauders! Lock them! Very well! Eat your soul! Chaos Marauders! That's what the masters bid! Command us! Yes? Very well!
Incantation ready.
I think our work here is done.
Lusting for blood.
Let's just wait. They're just trying to get off the field, I think. Oh shit, we got more.
Chaos Marauders!
There we go.
Drag us to the souls!
What to do? Manifested.
Nice.
Shame and sorcerer.
So that army is the garrison. They're destroyed. This army's not. This army's not the garrison. So we need to kill them. Well, we don't need to, but you know, it would be advantageous.
Stop them!
Winds to me.
Give me blood.
We serve the god!
Anything else fast? Oh yeah, the Femira fast.
Shame and sorcerer.
Yeah, we're gonna raise it so we don't get any replenishment. Well, we wouldn't get any replenishment anyway, but yeah, that was a juicy final transmutation. Yeah, the final transmutation on the middle of on their lord and blob was really good.
For the chaos god!
This one's good. No time wasted.
That's what the masters bid! Tremble, mortals! Ha! Now is our time! Honor the tribe!
For the masters.
Chaos Marauders! For chaos!
Wreak carnage.
Chaos comes! Yes, chieftain!
I hear you.
The master's puppet. Shamanic death.
Marauder chieftain.
Charge!
All right, nice. Good job. But But yeah, the speed, the armor you can argue about with how valuable it is, but yeah, the speed doesn't really make much difference, I guess, unless you're kiting or if you've got a cavalry army and you want extra maneuverability and impact damage. Like cavalry or chariots, whatever. Okay, so we're going for the crew. This guy should bounce over this direction. Oh, he went that direction anyway. That's weird. Wouldn't choose arm with a sled stack, yeah. Very cool, very cool. Alright. Now, the wolf.
Four corners.
The Wulfrikinator.
Few things would gladden my heart more.
My challenge? Undeniable. On the move.
I'm gonna get him off this chariot.
Chieftain of the tribe. Despoil and ravage. Overrun the world.
Marauders. Such chads. Such absolute chads.
I am the Wanderer. Enslave the Southerners. Ahead! He is set.
Despoil and ravage.
Carrying it out. I'll handle it. Into corpses.
Alright, cool. So he's in range
Slaughter the sheep.
to
The hound compels.
attack. We got this.
Slaughter the sheep.
This guy's in range to support for a bit of extra magic item drop chance.
Now. Undefeated.
I do want to overcast it pretty much all the time, so I might just go for earthing. And spoil this for some more sack action. You want to start a Kislev campaign now so you can do sled.
The eternal challenger.
Bring death.
Who's next? Bloodthirsty. No escape.
Actually, before we do that,
Your will.
so he's already got his regeneration. We kind of red line on him as well. Yeah, I think we'll go red line first. We're just gonna, everyone's gonna just go heavy marauders at the moment, so.
Where's my...
We could auto resolve, but you know, we won't. So yeah, so my goal basically, my kind of overarching goal is to basically vassalize as many of the chaotic factions, so Norsca, Beastmen, Chaos Warriors, and demonic factions as I can, so that they can feed us a steady stream of cool and unusual units that we can use in armies without having to pay recruitment cost. And then, and also, but, and just keep all of the ports for myself. So I don't really want the non-port settlements in this northern area necessarily. I'm not against having them if I, you know, but if I don't need them to region trade, but primarily I ideally don't want to give up any of my port cities if I can avoid it.
Wulfrik the One! Tremble, mortals! Quick, quick!
Yeah. Forgot about the Black Ark. Yeah, didn't quite. I was trying to put it on slow mode so I can get these guys in, give those guys issue move orders on those guys before I got hit by the artillery, but yeah, nah. There we go. Alright, they got no more left now. All right.
Yes, marauders! Now! Yes, Lord! We serve the gods! Love them! Charge!
Maneuver!
Take it, Southerner!
Marauder chieftain!
Labs to slaughter! Annihilation! Yeah! All the chaos gods! Yes, Lord! Charge on!
They're spears. Yeah, I feel like the leaders are always spears. Seems to be.
Yes! Ah! What? Yes?
Consider it done. Shame on sorcerer.
I just need to get rid of these shades.
Marauders! Take it, Southerner!
Into position. Conjure. A killing.
Slay! Charge!
Must be just about it. There we go. Yeah, Laura Metal's fun. Oh yeah, I've got to start stealing technology. I forgot about that. Yeah, next time we've, it's not going to screw up our movement too badly. But, see if we can steal some technology.
Have you grown so?
Slaughter the sheep.
Our speed's 30. It's minimum, doesn't make that much difference, I guess. It would normally be 35 or something.
Spoil and ravage.
I am the Wanderer.
Enslave the Southerners.
Oh man, look how far he can go in camp stance. That's pretty crazy.
Who's next?
Take what's theirs.
Decamping. This way.
Northmen come. Marauding.
Taking heed? On the move.
chieftain of the tribe.
How are we going, by the way, with our allegiance to the gods? 18 out of 30, so we need 2 more dedications to get our replenishment.
What? I hear you. Crow directs me.
Alright, this is all working out pretty well. Twisted Towers. I guess we could keep Twisted Towers for ourselves. Or I could even go tier 2 and then build a money building or another barracks and try and...
I am Malice. Kill me.
Yeah, no, Confederation's never going to happen with that. Alright, we'll just give up on that idea. Give up on the old Confederate Malice idea. That's never going to happen.
Marauders all.
Wandering. More headway! It is set.
It's going to get some more Winds of Magic.
War unceasing.
Why are you so unreliable? Because I betray people, I guess. I mean, I don't see it as betrayal. I feel like it was more like a misunderstanding. But, you know, some people just have no sense of humor about this kind of stuff. Did I ruin my reliability in a Ymric campaign as well? Alright, I'm going to start upgrading for the Malefics. Hopefully, if we don't go to war with anybody in the near future, that'll work out for us. Alright, I need to go to the toilet. God damn it. Can these guys get in?
Never.
Short-sighted.
Oh, these are 2 black. Is there a double black arcs?
No.
That's a Dreadlord. I'm confused. How's the Dreadlord in... Oh, mustering because they're...
No.
I don't think he can attack him, can he?
Norsca.
Fuck, I don't know. Maybe.
Overrun the world. Marauders all.
Oh, Surtha Ek. He's got his chariot. How cool is that? We got King Surtha Ek, and he also had Misshapen. Every single lord I've got, pretty much, every single active lord I've got's got negative leadership penalty. It's pretty cool. Alright, I guess we have to leave him on his... But he's not immortal, though. So I don't really want to leave him on his chariot. Once he gets to be immortal, we'll let him tool around on his chariot.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, cool. Let's go get to it.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we duel.
A bit chilly. Rug up a bit. He's treaty with those guys. Sure. $800. You know, 100 extra gold's not bad. It'll help. Not no war coffers. So the problem is, yeah, it's kind of annoying because I want to use my hero to get extra. What the level is this? Blighted Cove level 2, so we're gonna knock it down to level 1. Yeah, we could sack it. We could sack it. We can do even a slower version where we sack it and then we.
Goddess forbids it.
Ridiculous. Never.
I am mad.
Yeah, all right. So let's say we sack it.
Done and done. Round the... Finally.
Yeah, basically instead of doing raise and then occupy, we'll do like sack, then raise, then on the sack, then on the next turn, raise and occupy.
Yes, Lord. Despoil and ravage. Moving out.
Put the hero into Wulfrik's army.
Your will? The eagle guides me.
I rip out guts. Oh. Fine. Done. This way. Make it.
Alright, cool. Well, hopefully the auto resolve here is not too painful. 157 seems excessive, but it's fine. I'm used to racism against Norsca. So sack value is 1,000. It's not that big of a deal, but take the sack value.
The eternal challenge.
And then we'll get this guy.
Demonic destruction.
Success. All right. Our technology stealing is underway. Empire, Kislev, Vampire, Count, Greenskin, Wood Elf, Bretonian, Southern Kingdoms, and Dwarfs. Dark Elves. What about Norscan? We should get extra money for killing Norscan factions. What about Chaos? We can't get extra money for killing Chaos, apparently. Dark Elf one would be good. The Empire one we're probably going to go for. So what are we looking for? We're looking for Greenskins, Empire, Greenskins, Empire, Dark Elf. I mean, they're all good. I feel like we're probably going to be into Empire and Kislev before too long. So that could be a good one. Then I also want to get into here, but I also want to go into the monster hunts as well. Is there anything that gives us allegiance points? No. We're not Warhammer 3 enough for allegiance points. Yeah, see, I'm like, these ones in here are like too attractive for me. For me personally, I can't even resist like taking those, even just to get my basic war tools stuff. Never alone go for the monster hunt. Like, I just can't, you know, just can't do it. On the other hand, I would love to get some extra weapon strength from my marauders, make them more badass. All right, screw it. We'll go for 10% weapon strength. But we won't worry about the armor or anything. Yeah, the technologies take too many turns, I feel like, as well. I feel like their technologies are too slow. Marauder Berserkers are my favorite Norsca early game unit. Yeah, me too. I try to make it even, like, I try to push them into the mid game as well. It is cool. Alright, looks like we're going around this way.
En route. The correct path. Dominate. Hound compels.
Enslave the Southerners. Moving out.
Alright, cool.
Enslave the Southerners. Understood.
Okay, so he's gonna wait till next turn, then raise.
Tribesmen, gather. The hound compels. The crow directs me.
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, we can recruit them if we need them.
War unceasing.
Can we replace this guy for anyone better? Not really. Yeah, hopefully they should be able to raise the settlement between the two of them. There'll only be like a couple of shitty infantry units
Bloodthirsty.
for them to contend with.
My challenge? Undeniable. Without doubt.
Despoil and ravage.
Speak.
$1,800 gold for 200, so 10 turns it pays for itself. I feel like we may not hold it that long, but we may. We may. Yeah, Marauder Berserkers are my favorite Norscan unit. Just, you know, out of any of their units, really. Partially because they're good in combat, but also because of just their, you know, just the idea of them. But yeah, what other units are good for the Norscan faction? Like, I think Ice Trolls are really good if you're playing as Throg, but I'm not sure if they're, like, super good if you're not playing as Throg. Horsemasters? You reckon Horsemasters? Yeah, I mean...
Yes. Accept.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Close defeat. You like to have an entire Horsemaster stack? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Skin Wolves are pretty good, actually, yeah.
Demonic murder.
Undefeated. Offer it. I'll challenge.
Blackrock's tier 3. So we might want to just straight up occupy this.
As good as dead.
So kind of against the Norscan way.
Come, join us.
No. I am Malice. Kill me if you dare.
Yeah, it might be cool to have it's kind of cool to dot the settlements that we own kind of throughout the region. Also, if we occupy it, we can make it really powerful for region trading, so we can get Billy's Cliffs off this guy.
I'll see it through. To the four corners.
All right, cool. I'll steal some more science.
Sabotage.
Success.
A pact.
Right, now we'll go for the... Now we'll go for the siege. I don't think we're going to need these armies to help here. We'll just, let's just, these guys. We got any decent magic items yet? Defenses, but we can try smelting some stuff. I don't know if there's actually any blues that we really want, but bloodstained armor of Morcar. It sounds super cool, but it's not that good. It's okay. Income from raiding and speed. It's kind of shit. If it was speed for Lord's army, it'd be cool. Other Trickster's Shard. I mean, I like to have at least one of those, but it's not really a big deal. Manticore Horn? Yeah, no, fuck that Manticore Horn. We'll get rid of that. In multiplayer, it might be alright, but yeah. Chaos Dragon Scale. 20 armor enables frostbite attacks. I don't know, why not? Let's do it. Yeah, there's not much else we can do there. Give him terror. Alright, cool. And then this other guy can get all the rest of the cool gears. Ancillaries.
Chieftain of the tribe.
You guess the barbarian. Maybe more post-battle loot. Alright. I feel like this should be viable. Probably could have soloed it with the two lords, but...
The Druki will rise again.
Alright.
Slaughter the sheep. The tribe consents.
Oh, 3,000 gold to colonize because we haven't got an army.
True savages. Despoil and ravage. Ill considered.
I might keep him there. We might actually need him.
The Southerners.
Potentially.
Bring death.
This guy we can probably spec out. Okay, cool. Then, yeah, so we're gonna occupy this.
What?
Bloodthirsty. Offerings of death.
If we don't lose anything, then I'll be happy with that. Good enough. And we're gonna just straight up occupy so we can get the tier 2 settlement.
No escape.
Nice.
You hold little interest.
Oh, this guy's become
in
the
me.
vassal for 45. Yeah, we could do it right now. But I really like. I really like to take Bilious Cliffs off him, but oh, that's his that's his capital. Oh, he's nearly dead. He's about to get wiped by the Demon Prince. Yeah, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, we better do it now then, I guess.
Where's my next?
And then we'll go after the Demon Prince. Can be our next target.
Your will. The eagle.
Move the. We'll use the zero movement range of this.
Sent by the serpent.
It's done.
Black Rock. Get the crow's servants for the vassals. Exactly. We need one more settlement sacrifice to get the to max it out. Yes, I've got all these regions in here that I don't really need. Hey. Oh, that's kind of cool. I guess we've got 2 settlements in the same region. It's kind of good, I guess. So maybe I won't sell Twisted Towers. Maybe we'll just keep that. And it's gonna be part of our domain. I'll build growth there and get things underway. Cliff of Beasts. Yeah, I'll sell that. I'll sell that to Nurgle.
World Walker.
Despoil and ravage.
I can kill you with great expediency.
Indeed. All right, let's get another vassal.
Now I can.
Oh, strength rank just went up from 85 to 115 when we made him our vassal. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not that cool. That's not that awesome, but I like our strength value just went down from getting an extra vassal. So I don't know. Maybe it's like Epidemius is so shit that it's basically a handicap for us to have him. The crows are ours. They are indeed.
Facile.
Tribal fury.
You are here to die a
24.
slow, agonizing
He doesn't hate me too much,
There can be no other.
so I feel like it's like kind of doable.
Rock will see you.
Okay, these guys.
I have been relishing the doom I have planned for you.
Short-sighted.
Few things would gladden my heart more.
So they're
Ridiculous.
It's funny. Dark Elves don't really die, do they?
Waste my time.
As long as they got a Black Arc, the Black Arc doesn't take no settlement attrition, and they can just kind of keep going. He tries his hardest not to be a burden, Epidemius, yeah. Poor bugger. Timber and actually, oh yeah, we need to be thinking about our settlements, our trade goods, because I think I actually screwed up here, didn't I? No. Oh, that's right. I thought there was some iron somewhere. Is it iron that we want? Oh, there is there, Blood Mountain, yeah. Crap. We kind of want Blood Mountain for the iron, but oh well. Is it iron or no? Maybe it's not iron. What do we want for Marauders? I always forget what we want. I think maybe it's furs. Furs and wine sounds familiar.
Enslave the Southerners.
Iron is armor for Marauders. Oh, is it? Oh, for Chaos Warriors, iron is iron's armor for Warriors of Chaos if you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, but iron's armor for Marauders if you're playing as norsca.
Overrun the world.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have kept it, but we couldn't really. We wouldn't have been able to get the we wouldn't have been able to get the vassalage with these guys if we didn't use that settlement to trade. So, you know, it's all right. I could maybe get it back. I could maybe trade Twisted Towers Or not now, but once I upgrade, if I upgrade Twisted Towers faster than he upgrades, yeah, no, it's never gonna happen. Yeah, never gonna happen. That's fine. Yeah, no, we can give up on that. There's plenty of iron in the sea.
Champions fall. Chieftain of the tribe.
Tribesmen, gather! Okay. Chieftain of the tribe.
I kind of want to keep farming for more good lords, but I've been so lucky. Like, how many lords have I got now with like leadership penalties? So many.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright, yeah, we'll take the replenishment. So it's, what are we now? Getting 9 per turn. Yeah, that's pretty average.
Norsca.
15 per turn. That's quite a bit better, isn't it?
Slaughter the sheep. Wulfrik.
Oh yeah, we can get commandments with vassals. That's right. I love how you can get commandment with vassals, but I hate how you can't do it with allies. Like in Warhammer 1, if you shared a province with an ally, you could still do commandments if they were if they were a military ally. But yeah, in Warhammer 3 they have to be a vassal, otherwise you can't do it. Which I feel like is a bit rotted. Man, I'm digging this campaign, but I'm sorry I started so late. Glorious. See, vassals are good. Get into him, Sigvald. Do your worst, buddy. My only regret is that I didn't get to kill Sigvald in personal combat and get his trait for Wulfrik. But that's alright. Maybe we can kill Archaon and get his.
Enslave the Southerners.
Alright.
What is this foolishness?
Are you a god?
Alright, I might get him to attack Aphelion. If we can get him to do that, that'd be awesome. This guy, I don't think we need this guy anymore. Speak him back out again. The beasts I had put for region trading, but now I'm like, I don't even really need it. So recruit rank for mammoths for the tusks. Construction cost for all these local province. Yeah, it's not really a big deal. Found war coordination works best if you have armies defending your frontline settlements. Yeah, defending your frontline settlements. Another cool way to do it is to get them to defend your main attacking army, and then they basically follow you around. So you get like, if you have like 10 vassals, you get all of them to defend Wulfrik, and then they just like follow him everywhere. It's pretty cool. They don't really like attack in a coordinated fashion or anything like that, but at least they're all kind of in the right area where you want them to be to help out, or at least distract your enemies. Shit, he's packing some heat.
Executing. Yes. Good. Northmen come. I submit. Journeying. Sent by the serpent.
Hmm. Maybe we should have... he probably hates my guts, doesn't he? Yeah.
Beyond,
Yeah, I was going to try and keep him as a vassal, but...
I will subject you to a panoply of...
I mean, we could try, but I'd have to like circumnavigate him, go over the other side, conquer all this stuff and sell it back to him. So I think like, the world will, you like, having him follow your main army so that they just settle in random settlements all over the place? Or are we talking about something else?
A battle is foreseen. A gift from the shadow.
All right. I don't know if they were gonna...
Overrun the world.
Bloodthirsty.
Chieftain of the tribe. Journeying. In agreement. On the prowl. Marauding.
To the four corners! Strike first! Ahead!
I need more, I need another army with these guys. I mean, yeah, I guess 3's fine, but 4 would be better.
Enslave the Southerners. Sent by the serpent.
Yeah, this is working out pretty well. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Daniel. If he declares war on me before I, you know, get the jump on him, then it could be really bad as well. All right, let us build some outposts. So Tallyman, they're gonna have theirs in Black Rock. Decadent Host, we've already got. Oh, didn't I already build it in the Fortress of the Damned? Oh crap, never built the outpost. All right, we'll get it going. These guys, their capital is Silver Tower of Sorcerers, I believe. And the A goal, kind of, I'm a bit worried they're going to get smashed pretty soon. I'll go for Shard Bastion.
Northmen come.
Alright, I'm getting a little bit broke. We can always feed regions to Nurgle. Dim Prince seems like he would be a good vassal, big variety of units to recruit. Yeah, I'd love to get him as a vassal, but he's I think he's too strong, and he also hates my guts too much. I mean,
All this world will blacken and die. You and your followers are not excluded.
see, he hates my guts, and he's got no. He hates my guts, and he's got no enemies, no other enemies.
Take what's theirs. Outstanding. Moving out. Slaughter the sheep.
A certainty. I'll handle it. Heading out. Yes.
Man, I don't really know where he's closest. I don't know where he's closest.
Tribesmen, gather. Understood. The crow directs me. The hound compels. A certainty. This way. On the prowl.
What about if we?
I am the wanderer.
So I don't know.
Advancing.
I don't know how far away
Norsca.
they are.
Where's my next quarry? War unceasing. On the prowl. Sea fangs ready. An unstoppable force.
All right, this is gonna be extremely fucking hairy.
Vassal,
But let's
I will subject you to a...
let's rock, I guess. So wait, treaties wise, okay, everybody loves me pretty hard, except for these guys and those guys, but they're getting there. They're learning to love me.
Tribal fury.
Yeah, they all joined.
Carnage. At
Now,
last.
there's a decent chance this guy's gonna die.
Aim to waste.
So I'm gonna he's got a really nice trait. He's got misshapen, so I'm gonna replace him with another misshapen lord. Glorious. Yeah, I'll replace him with this guy.
Overrun.
Hopefully he will live. We'll keep recruiting over here.
Northmen come. Enslave the Southerners.
Despoil and ravage.
Should we sell this or keep it?
Time can always be made for one such as yourself.
I can't really say no. Just can't really say no to 8,000 gold. It's like, all right, done.
Very well then.
Take it then, if you want it so badly. And then, yeah, Blighted Grove we will sell to him eventually. I think.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, actually, I think we can do like infinite money cheese with this guy if we want to. We can at least get, we can at least take all of his money, all of whatever money he's got. All right, this is extremely hairy. I'm pretty scared.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Speak. Marauders all.
Yeah, in 6 turns he can build a battering ram. There we go, or 2 turns. All right, hopefully we'll get away with this. Yeah, we go tier 3. Hopefully start getting some heroes soon. All right, we're messing with the demons. All right, he goes immediately after me. That's a good thing to remember, actually. All right, so we retreat from that. Didn't see any his other army though. I hope his other army is just complete trash, otherwise we're in trouble. We might be in a bit of trouble.
Choose your words carefully.
What do you want?
I shall choose mine.
No. Can we... Oh yeah, we could potentially get a confederation from him without even... I was gonna say we could potentially get a confederation without even fighting him if we could get his relations up a little bit more, but yeah, I don't know. No, reliability doesn't affect the confederation, but I mean, not with any of the factions I've chested anyway. Maybe there's some factions it does affect it. I don't know, but yeah, it does affect the vassalization and like everything else basically.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I thought he actually extra campaign movement range.
Overrun.
I think he could have had extra campaign movement range, but I haven't actually.
Let's fight. No problem.
Specced into it.
Embarking.
Hey, here we go.
Speak.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Wulfrik.
Ambush success chance 50. That's not very good.
On the move.
Oh man, this shit looks hectic. It looks fucking hectic. Pretty sure he gets teleport ambush this early. That's alright. I mean, our army is shit anyway, so.
Yes. Decamping.
Oh man, our army is so trash.
Not touch Nurgle Herald.
Enslave the settlers.
Unless.
Who's next?
Maybe we should we should do it again. I don't think this is gonna work though.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
The crow wandering.
This, I guess, is gonna be. This is bad, isn't it?
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
I don't know if I should switch. I don't know if I should switch out Snugger, because if he dies, that'd suck. But on the other hand, I kind of need him.
Despoil and ravage.
I feel like he probably won't die.
Fear me.
It's not like.
Dominate.
Only chaos commands me.
Overrun the... To their graves.
What? Decamping. Now! The eagle guides me.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Enslave the Southerners.
Let me count the ways.
Now we can cash out for another 11,000 on Blooded Grove if we can, if we win over there, which we may very well not. Oh man, we're gonna get fucked up here. We're gonna get fucked up. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. If we get an ambush on one of these armies, it might be okay, but if we don't get any ambush on either of them, I think it's going to be rough.
Despoil and ravage. Overrun the world.
Nordland, we can make peace with.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
Mother of...
Scaling, we're keen to confederate. Who is... No, no one. Alright, maybe I should gear up. We should gear up Wulfrik with the best, all the best gear we've got, just in case.
A crude attempt to
Like, check out these Severed Claw aspiring champions. That's hectic. There's a lot of dangerous stuff going on here. I haven't got my mammoth yet. Look at this guy. What a Chad. He's definitely one of the coolest characters in the whole game, I reckon.
True savages. Outstanding.
Alright. Let's do it. Fuck, this is gonna be fucked. No ambush, but we took out the weaker army. Got the weaker army. Okay, that's cool. Hopefully this army doesn't shred us up too much. Is this a choke point? I don't. Kind of. Here we go. Thank you, Vongaloa, for getting us started. 1 out of 10. Oh, what was that? Sorry, Sam. Did you do something? I don't know. Some thing came up on Twitch. Oh, thanks for whatever that was. Was your resub? Oh, nice. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. All you guys that like subscribe on Twitch or memberships, you know, people who got memberships on YouTube and super chats and stuff. That stuff all really helps me out. So I appreciate it. And oh yeah, and everyone who's actually just watching the stream, that I really appreciate that as well. It is an honor. It is an honor to entertain you guys. And keep you slightly occupied. Some total warring. Alright. Yeah, that was a mistake. Fuck.
Smell that fear. Lusting for blood. Faster.
Watching the stream is the entire point of why we're here? Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I need these guys to come in quick because that's our main stack. So these guys are just going to play for time and run away. And hopefully they don't send their dogs after us. If they're far enough away, I think they won't charge. But if they get too close, then they'll charge. I think. Unless the dogs are coming around here to overtake us. Oh, shit. Oh, we're fucked. What we could do is maybe just retreat off the map. And just fight with the other army. Yeah, that might be better. I mean, we lose our number advantage, but now it's, at least now we can be organized and not just get fucking destroyed. We really need some regeneration for the Wolfinator. Yeah, they reconned and then just got out of there. Yeah, it mainly just pushes them around. It doesn't really do much damage to them. I feel like it used to be. I feel like it used to be not so shit. Once upon a time. Hounds used to be awesome. Yeah, I feel like it did used to be awesome, but not so much now.
Yes, Lord! Faster!
Positioning!
Ready to murder!
Shaman sorcerer! This one good!
Chaos bomb! Chaos Marauders!
Incantations ready!
The bloodbath
Shaman sorcerer! Maneuvering!
Take it, Southerner! What do the gods desire? Bring us to carnage! Orders taken! Mortal fools! Yes! I got home! Quickly now! Run!
All right.
Shaman sorcerer!
Killer of champions!
Shaman sorcerer!
Your will!
On my way!
Yes, Marauder! Position! All will be despoiled!
Going now!
Give us carnage!
Ready to murder!
No! Mortal fool! Bring carnage!
Shaman sorcerer!
He's gonna get wrecked a bit by that
Prepare!
demon lord, I imagine.
Shamanic! Death!
So be it!
Get the mammoth onto him. Yeah, we need a magic item, a magic need a sorry, magic potion, a potion of healing. Would have been really good.
Hear my taunts! Where's the enemy? Wulfrik the Wanderer! Quick!
Yeah, just make sure we wipe out everything we can. Nah, I ain't gonna catch him. All right, that was not too bad, I guess. But yeah, now we're gonna have to fight the big army. And that's going to be a lot rougher. We might have to get some magic cheese happening, I think. Diversion tactics, the hound will not be happy. Dishonorable, you reckon? Not worthy of corn. Yeah, I feel like we should go get replenishment from these Chaos Warriors and stuff, but apparently not. Yeah, it's just not the way. Alright. Pyrrhic. That's pretty pure. That's pretty pyrrhic. It doesn't get much more pyrrhic than that. Like a night, every single, like just one unit survives. Everything else did. That's about as pyrrhic as it gets. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, I wonder if Wulfrik had have survived with more hit points. If I hadn't have gotten into that melee at the end with their lord, I wonder if it would have been better. So pyrrhic, it's Cadmean as well. What's Cadmean? Was there an ancient Roman general called Cadmius who got like wiped out? Or is that like a chemistry joke? Fuck me. Oh, this is fucked. Yeah, they're getting me with this battle positioning thing. Cadmean victory is what the Greeks called a Pyrrhic victory before Pyrrhus from Cadmus. Nice. Can you hide with the terrain? We can hide with the terrain, but if we hide with the terrain, then they'll go into search pattern mode and they'll come after me anyway. But I guess it will take longer. So this guy's got regeneration. This guy's got regeneration, and you know he's moderately a badass. So I was thinking if we yeah, the search pattern thing is kind of good because then they will be all split up and spread out everywhere. I think if we go here, they might not see us. Kind of depends where they are, I suppose.
Born to fight.
But yeah, I guess if we...
Braced for war.
Yeah, if we go like there, I guess.
Leader of savages.
And then maybe what we could do is, like, once they see us, maybe we could pull into here and make like a massive blob in there. As long as their lord isn't there casting AoE spells on us. Oh, but no, they'll have ranged units. Alright. The hiding worked. So something we could blob up in there and like just tank. Try and just tank with the blob. But it doesn't work if they bring heaps of ranged. Actually, if we go after these fucking harpy motherfuckers.
With speed. Hurry!
Charge them!
Chaos Marauders!
Close on the sheep! My god's call! For the Chaos Gods!
Backing! Through the masters! Right away!
Chaos Marauders! Stop or die! God! Drag us to the zone!
Yeah, it's gonna get bad pretty quick.
Very well!
Positioning! The Wanderer! Prepare to ruin!
They will succumb! Commander! Get them!
Yeah, they're gonna flee.
That's the master's fleet!
Yeah, the
Quipsack! So be it! The Dark Gods command me!
yeah, he's just solo now. Well, it gave us time to get set up. If we're lucky, maybe we'll be able to get him to come back in piecemeal over here.
Yes! Get them!
He's kind of holding out okay. Hopefully he routs and doesn't die.
Get out!
I'm going to leave him in the pile there. I'm not going to try and get him out because the longer he delays them, the better, I think. If we can get our caster over there while they're on him, he's gone. I was going to say, if we could have got our caster onto him to do some magic damage to these guys, it would have been nice. Even though they've kind of got high ground through here, if we could,
Your will! Slaughter soon! Bring us to Garland! Throwing axes!
Moving.
I don't know, maybe I should, I'm not sure if I should save their ammunition or if we should just
Stop throwing!
go for it kind of thing.
Faster! Throwing axes!
Fine. Murder.
Yeah, there before they attack.
Quick.
There we go.
Quick. Time for sorcery.
Throwing axes! That's the master speed!
Alright, that was good. Okay, this is not bad actually. If we can
No!
stop them around here.
Chaos Marauders! Charge them!
Scouts for my honor! Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Alright, they're done.
Ready to murder.
Drag us to the souls!
Shaman sorcerer.
Lambs to slaughter! Yes!
Shaman sorcerer. Shamanic death.
Very well! Love them!
Counter them!
Yes?
Death unassured.
Ready to murder!
Oh bro, you need to get the fuck out of there. We do not want to be fighting. We do not want to be meleeing her
Shaman sorcerer.
with our sorcerer any way, shape or form. I'll get the mammoth onto her actually. Fuck her.
Chaos.
She can get wrecked.
Chaos!
Wish I'd saved it. Kind of wish I'd saved the boat now. Oh yeah, yeah. This is. We got this. We got this.
Very well! Faster! Bring us to carnage! Move on them!
Incantations ready. This one's good.
Destroy!
Shaman sorcerer.
Destroy. Take their eyes.
Gods!
Eat your souls.
Now is our time!
Sweep them away
All will be destroyed!
like weak southerners.
Chaos Marauders!
Shaman sorcerer. Manifest. Maneuvering.
Chaos Marauders! Take it, Shagana! Ah!
Into position.
Moving! Consider it done!
Move! Feed your souls! Ah!
Get wrecked.
To me. I've seen death.
Quick! That's what the monsters speak! Hear them! Your will?
That worked out very nicely. Eat their souls goes hard. It does, doesn't it? Eat their souls. Imagine that with the visual of what that would look like. Kind of tear their head off and drink their soul out of their corpse. Yeah, it was all about the positioning. The fact as soon as they went this way, like as soon as they went, their whole army went this way instead of going that way or going half-half. I was like, yeah. Internally, I was like, this might work out. I mean, I think we could have still won if they'd gone this way or they'd gone half-half, but it would have been a lot worse. I'm just gonna wipe the rest of them out because then we don't have to fight them again. Yeah, the like I was a bit worried that my sorcerer was going to get stuck and then their lord was going to just delete him. Yeah, luckily he managed to get out and then she got stuck and then our mammoth killed her. The feral mammoth is really good at destroying enemy characters. It's nice to have a bit of terror as well, just to route their armies faster and stuff. But yeah, I feel like killing enemy characters is really like their like special thing that they're extra good at. Yeah, when I was like here and my ranged units were mixed up with my infantry and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it looked like it was going to potentially go a bit bad, but it's all right. It was a good day. We can say this is the day when Wulfrik defeated the Demon Prince. We've still got a lot of hard fighting to do. He's actually got a way stronger army that's in his capital, but now that we've taken this army out, I think we might be able to just take everything else apart. Hopefully. If we can keep him isolated with the siege lock on his capital, then yeah, we should be able to just take the rest of his stuff over. Jumping in to ask a rogue question, if anyone knows what to do. All my Game 1 and 2 DLC are no longer showing up in Game 3. Any suggestions? Also love the content, Mercy. Thanks, Matthew. Sam said, on Steam, if you right-click the game, you can turn on and off the DLCs. I've had, when people have said that before, like actually just turning it off and on again has fixed it as well. So yeah, definitely try that. That's a good suggestion, Sam. Thanks for that. Yeah, so if you just go into your library, click on the game, and then go down the right-hand, scroll down, and on the right-hand side of your screen, you'll see a section that says DLC. You just click on your click on Manage My DLC, and then it'll give you a list of them all with tick boxes next to them. So just untick everything, and then like go out of it and go back in and retick it again. Also, you can try exiting Steam and restarting Steam. Sometimes that fixes issues. I think last time I had that problem, I like unticked everything, then I exited Steam, then I re-entered Steam, and then I reticked everything again and something like that, and it fixed it. What does deleting System 32 do? Does that just make it reload? It'll just immediately remake the System 32 file and fix everything, kind of thing. Is that the deal? Oh, I was thinking of something else. Oh, you shouldn't kid about that sort of stuff. No, what am I thinking of? There's like, I think a lot of games, maybe including Warhammer, they have like, kind of like a settings file. I'm not sure if Warhammer's got it, but they'll have like a settings type of file and you basically just delete it, and then the game will just automatically recreate it again, and it fixes some problems. I thought that's what you were talking about. It's like a way of just returning it to default settings, basically.
Without doubt.
Alright, we're still not ready to take on this army. Although, after we beat that army, I'm looking at this army thinking, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that strong. I mean, obviously it's not like a doom stack or anything, but yeah. And I just like, because I look at my army, it's all like shitty marauders and stuff, and it's like, eh. But they do the job. They get the job done.
Oh, perish.
Yeah, fair enough.
Enslave the Southerners.
Well, you got me because I didn't know that old joke.
The goddess forbids it.
Is this guy serious? Oh, actually, my garrison's pretty shit. Maybe I should actually take it seriously. Man, I'm getting some bad traits.
A certainty, Northmen come.
Yeah, this guy's going after him.
Marauders all.
It's pretty cool.
Overrun the world. Yes.
All right, this is all looking pretty good. Hey, Redneck Reg just subscribed on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Redneck. You're our first named character in this campaign. Appreciate it. Although I suppose I could have done one for Sam, but it didn't get a message. You have to get a message to pop up, otherwise it's like no good. Who shall be Redneck Reg?
Chieftain of the tribe.
He'll be my loyal metal wizard. What's his trait? I never actually looked at it. Oh, sneaky. Cool. That's actually cool because I was using him for stealing technology, so that works out well. We'll call him Redneck. Really enjoy your streams. Yeah, Metal Wizard sounds great. Oh, nice. Hey, Wingo Hasaro. I'm not sure what you tried to put in chat there, but it got blocked. If you're trying to link a website or something, it'll just automatically get blocked. But if you were trying to just say something, maybe just say it with different spelling, different word or different spelling, then it might have been profanity filter blocking it. Sometimes if you say something totally innocent, but there's like a few letters like FAG in like one after the other, it'll like block it automatically, even if you didn't actually say, you know, it was part of a bigger word or whatever. Blood Reg. Redneck Blood Reg. Or maybe it should be Iron Reg. Or maybe we'll just get rid of the Reg, make it Iron Edge. Redneck Iron Edge. Boom. That is you. Your avatar in this game. Hopefully you don't get murdered before the next 6 levels. All right. All right, we got some killing to do.
Eternal challenger. Champions fall.
Recruit rank +3 is not bad. Lightning strike, maybe. Let's go for unique traits for now.
Enslave the Southerners.
Tribesmen, gather!
Excuse me. All right, let's
Despoil and ravage.
My challenge? Undeniable.
More skulls.
all right, and we'll get these guys into reinforce so we get some extra magic item drop chance.
Journeying. Chieftain of the tribe. Now, the hound compels.
Guys, bring in some reinforcements.
To the four corners.
We got a magic potion yet, or what? We need a like healing potion, big time.
Where's my next quarry?
Yes.
Speak.
Oh, they both got lords because they because it happened last turn. They replaced both of their dead lords. I remember how the devs of Dune game went all the way overboard with censorship in chat so that you literally couldn't type the word spice. That is a main resource in the game. Nice. Why is spice marked though? Does it have a extra meaning? Oh no, it's because it's a slur for Hispanic in America. Oh, not spice, like it contains it. It contains it. Yeah, if you take the E off, it's a slur. It's a slur word, yeah. But yeah, I think obviously that's going way overboard. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I don't know, like, I've been on kind of both sides of that stuff, because, like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's pretty immature, but, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I think with, what am I trying to say? No, I suppose it's like, yeah, you don't really need to have racial slurring, but like, in some games, like, especially like PvP social games, you know, what am I trying, how am I going to say this without seeming like a total fucking dickhead? Okay, so in some like MMOs that I've played in, I played with a guild that had a pretty bad reputation. I was not really like I kind of wanted to be cool, but I was not as like not as mean as the rest of my guildmates. But one thing that they used to quite like doing was like taunting other guilds into combat, basically, so that they could start feuds with other guilds, so that basically we could have wars with people. Like, not that it was so that we could have a war. I mean, you could just go and, if you're in a PvP server, you can just go and attack people and stuff. But it was like better, like the war was better if the other people like hated your guts. You know what I mean? Like if your faction and their faction like just absolutely fucking hate each other, then it makes the war like it makes the war way better, because there's more, I don't know, there's more like on the line, I guess, or something. I don't know. Yeah, so anyway, so basically they would insult people and stuff and say offensive things to them, which quite probably was sometimes racist stuff, or whether it was even appropriate. or, you know, gender, whatever, you know, stuff that you shouldn't say. But it wasn't like racially motivated or anything. It was just designed to piss the other people off. But the thing is, like, they did it completely consciously. Like, they weren't even angry or anything. They loved it because they just wanted to create more rage so that the other teams would basically hate us more, so that we could have more spicy battles with people and stuff. So yeah, so there was a few occasions where I witnessed this going on, and yeah, they were like, some of the people in our guild were saying some pretty off-color stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't really do it because, you know, I don't know. I guess I just wasn't much of a naughty kid. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't think, like, I'm not going to say it was good, but it did make the wars pretty good. But yes, anyway, so that was part of my my early gaming education, hanging out with my guild, who were probably not very responsible people and drunk most of the time. Oh, bro, he just Wulfricked. He just fucking drilled me with his last bit of health. That sucked. But yeah, but I guess I was gonna say, like, putting aside like the racial slurs and all that kind of stuff, just in general, like, I think the whole concept of like being like, so some people are kind of more on the side of like, oh, we should all like kind of get along and you know, be supportive to each other and all that kind of shit. And like, I think that's definitely cool, depending on the format, I guess. Like, I think like in like Total War like in Total War multiplayer combat and stuff like that, I feel like, you know, being a gentleman and having good sportsmanship and stuff like that is actually really cool. And like, you know, and it's kind of like having battles with people and having it be kind of like fair and stuff, so you can actually have a fair contest rather than like cheesing the shit out of the other person and stuff, you know, that kind of stuff. I think that's really cool. But yeah, all I was gonna say is like, and there was definitely like a lot of people that believed that in the context of MMOs, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning, but also World of Warcraft, also just whatever. We just used to go from MMO to MMO and kind of do the same thing. And yeah, it was like, I don't know, like I was never really one of the mean people. Like, I was kind of always like one of the nice people, I guess. But I did kind of enjoy like the fact that yeah, that's the thing, like there's banter and trash talk and stuff like that, but it was kind of like, and yeah, I don't know anyway, like, I don't know, it was kind of cool in a way, like having people hate you, like just because of my guild tag, like, you know, you would just go places and people would just kill you and stuff, or they would just, or 50 people would come after you and kill you because you're just like hated because of your guild tag, because we had so many savages in our guild. But at the same time, it was kind of cool because it was like we were like outlaws or something, you know, and like, yeah, like everyone else hated us, but like when you're with your guild, like you're kind of like a gang, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really sound like very cool, but it was cool. It felt cool to me anyway when I was like a younger lad. But yeah, but I wasn't really talking about the racial thing. It was more just about the general way of going about, like basically just insulting people. Even, you know, it doesn't have to be racial, just whatever, just insulting people to the point where they just fucking rage and hate your guts, you know, however you get it done. That was the objective. It didn't really matter how you got it done, as long as, you know, you get them to hate you. And then and then you have these like rivalries and kind of feuds and shit that basically make the whole kind of game more meaningful, you know. Yeah. Dota does it really well. They have taunts and pre-made memes to get your opponents mad. That's cool. That's actually that's a really cool idea actually, to make like an in-game thing. Like a hero has a taunt animation, yeah. Mrs. Mercy was supposed to get up like 40 minutes ago. I'm supposed to be going to the gym. We've got like a little ritual now that we do on Saturday mornings, where she goes to do the shopping and she drops me off at the gym. She drops me off at the gym, and then she goes and does the like grocery shopping, and then she picks me up from the gym on the way home. And this is supposed to happen at 7, which is 40 minutes ago, but she hasn't woken up yet, so.
Enslave the Southerners. Journeying.
Overrun the world.
But yeah, I don't know. I felt, yeah, it was fun like hanging out with my guild. But I don't know. I don't think I would ever do that really myself, because I'd feel too guilty, like saying mean stuff to people. You know, I know it sounds lame, but yeah, I feel too guilty saying mean stuff to people. And that's the thing, because that's the thing. It was kind of awkward as well, because you are in this community with people, and you're kind of stuck in this fishbowl with the same people. So yeah. All right, we'll do these guys as well. All that edgy teasing was way more fun before hate speech became so huge and so common. These days, I wouldn't use slurs out of irony because it would just attract people who believe in them. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But even back then, like I'm sort of like, just even apart from the hate, just the whole like slurs and hate speech thing just reminded me of it, because I just remember a few times of people saying like real fucked up stuff, you know, just like purely to piss people off, even if it wasn't even relevant to the, you know, to actually who they were. But no, I was more talking about just the general concept of like, you know, some people are more into being like honorable and, you know, comporting themselves with honor and dignity and shit all the time, you know, even, you know, show respect to your enemies and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, whereas which is probably the way that I would naturally think is the way that you should act, you know what I mean? Certainly in the real world. But yeah, it was just interesting when that was my first guild that I really, not my first guild that I joined, but first guild I seriously got involved in. And yeah, they taught me a different way. And yeah, I don't know, it was actually kind of cool in a way. Because it's like, I don't know, I guess the philosophy was like, you can be friends with everybody and you can have like organized fights and stuff, and you can have honor and whatever, but it's way more fun when you just like hate each other's guts and you'll just use any method of warfare, you know, to fuck them up. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just way more engaging, you know. These dogs, I wanted to try to pull them into my little did I just forget part of my units? Yeah, I did. I wanted to kind of pull them into my little death zone over here. But yeah, no, I wasn't really talking about hate speech particularly. I was just talking about like just the general concept of being assholes to people instead of being honorable. And like, yeah, normally I would think being honorable is nicer, but it is in that context, it kind of is kind of fun. Never say the R word. I don't know what the R word is, but yeah, sounds bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure people said things they regretted, but mainly they regretted it when they got banned for hate speech. Even back then, you would still get banned, like when they would review the logs of the shit people would say. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Yeah, that used to be a pretty common one. Yeah, I know. I was like, yeah, no. The mentally challenged one is not really commonly used, but the the other one is used to be extremely common. Come on, break, you fox. There we go.
Lock them! Chaos Marauders!
With me! As you say.
And these crappy things are.
The Dark Gods command me! The Dark Gods command me!
Shame on sorcerer!
Chaos comes! Mortal fool! So be it! Flop them! Tremble, mortals! That's what the masters meant!
Hey, Big Tuna. I mostly came from miniature gaming, and it's generally a good idea to be friendly if the other player is in range of punching your face. Yeah, punching your face is a big one. Punching your face is a big one. Yeah, like, yeah, I've done a lot of martial arts stuff over the years. No, never like serious. I'm not like Bruce Lee or anything, but yeah, like I started off doing Muay Thai. And then I got into boxing, and then I've pretty much been in pretty much wherever I've moved to. I've always tried to do like boxing classes, or join a gym or whatever and do boxing. And then recently, or a few years ago, I got into jiu-jitsu, but I haven't really been able to train it much since then. I did it really hard out for about a year and a half. I was training like 4 or 5 times a week, but then COVID happened, and yeah, then I just kind of never got back into it yet. I've only trained about like maybe 10 times in the last like since COVID. But yeah, man, fucking, if you do boxing, or especially if you do jiu-jitsu, everyone is very respectful of each other. Everyone's very respectful, especially in jiu-jitsu. I noticed, like, because when you go to a jiu-jitsu class, especially if you're a white belt, like literally everybody in the room could kill you, like 100% could kill you. You know what I mean? Like, it's yeah, it's pretty fucked. If you're a white belt, if you're a blue belt, that's pretty cool, probably. But with boxing, it's like not so bad, because I feel like with boxing you can just kind of like cover up and they can just wail on you, and like they can't really kill you, But with the jiu-jitsu, they can still kill you even if you try and do that. Yeah, so you definitely try to be respectful to everybody. But nah, it's not even really like that. It's not, I mean, that is a thing, like probably if you're real aggressive or whatever, you have to be aware that people can fuck you up pretty hard if they want to. But it's probably more, it's not even like that. It's more like, it's even more like gentler than that. It's like when you're training with people all the time, like, I don't know what it's like in real macho gyms, but like in, most jiu-jitsu gyms in Melbourne anyway, like, when you're training with people all the time, you're kind of putting yourself into the care of other people, and they're putting themselves into your care. You know what I mean? So it's like every time you roll with somebody, you're basically kind of making an agreement that you're gonna not try to fuck them up. You're not going to try to injure them, you know? And I don't know, there's like some sort of weird respect thing that you get from that, like, that you don't get.
War unceasing.
Like if you meet somebody and you like shake their hand, that's kind of an agreement that we're both people of honor and I'm not going to try and kill you, you know, like at a basic level, you know. But when you're going to roll with somebody and you kind of like, you know, you like bump fists or whatever, or you slap hands before then, it's kind of the same thing. It's like, you know, it's like I'm cool and I'm not going to try and hurt you kind of thing. You know what I mean? We're gonna have a fair fight kind of thing. Yeah, and I feel like just doing that over and over again is like very respect building.
Chieftain of the tribe.
They can run. I'm listening.
Yeah, I got distracted. I shouldn't have raised that. I was going to sack it.
Where's my next quarry?
What? Despoil and ravage. Norsca.
Marauders all. Yes.
All right. This guy can move this way a wee bit.
Now!
Bloodthirsty.
Tribesmen, gather! Yes, Lord! Sent by the serpent. Decamping.
No, I'm just gonna respec him out actually because I didn't really need to put him into force march. We'll put Wirewolf Kraken on there.
Take what's theirs.
Maybe it can come back because if you're not respectful in martial arts class, Tempest can run really hot. Yeah, that's it. Sparring always kind of escalates, you know, so it's always good to try to start low. One time in sparring match, we were supposed to go light and my opponent was much lighter than me, but he started punching really hard. I told him to calm down and he got me in an uppercut with an uppercut. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of, I feel like with boxing, it's like, well, actually with boxing and jiu-jitsu, it's kind of like that. It's like whoever's bigger basically is the responsible, it has to be the responsible one, you know? It's kind of a bit different depending on what belt they are. Like if someone's like a brown belt or a purple belt and you're like a white belt, even if you're bigger, it's still their responsibility to look after you kind of thing. Depending on, you know, how old they are and stuff, but.
Norsca. War unceasing. Laying to waste.
Overrun the world.
But yes, with online communities, you don't have that getting punched in the face aspect to keep everybody honest. Actually, why didn't I just occupy that with this? Well, actually, we should do it this way. Actually, yeah, I'll just occupy it now.
Enslave the Southerners. Overrun the world.
We should ask the guy that Mike Tyson knocked out on a plane what he thinks about talking shit in front of others. Yeah, that guy, I watched that clip. I was like, I couldn't really believe it. Like, what the hell? I mean, he was just really drunk, I guess. He was really drunk, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's probably like more like his friends. You're probably more like his friends, you know. I mean, obviously he must have been a bit of a dickhead to act like that even when he's drunk, but like his friends should have like looked after him, like should have told him to shut the fuck up and just like dragged him away, you know. Oh, maybe he didn't have any friends actually. I think the person taking the video was just another random person. Even drunk, I'd have enough instinct not to piss off Mike Tyson. Yeah, pretty much. All right, nice. We'll get rid of this guy. I feel like I need to go and wake her up. I don't know, I mean, maybe she needs to sleep, but... Yeah, I've been enjoying going to the gym. I've just been going to the gym. I mean, it's pretty, it's pretty like nothing compared to what I used to do, but yeah, even just going to the gym and working out by myself, just doing footwork drills and hitting the bag and stuff. It's actually been really good. Been sort of getting back, and I've been losing weight. I've lost like 2.5 kilos now. Going to the gym like once a week. I do sometimes I do some other exercise as well, but like the only like proper hard workout that I do is like once a week going to the gym. Look at this, we're just dismantling. I feel like kind of bad, but yeah, we just like have this guy siege here and he's just stuck in there, and then we just dismantle his entire empire while he's just like stuck in here and can't do anything about it. If I was playing like a multiplayer campaign and I was the Demon Prince and someone was doing this to me, I'd be like, yeah. Actually, it wouldn't work in multiplayer. It only doesn't work against human player. Tower of Flies, tier 3. Okay, so yeah, we probably should occupy this now.
Ahead. Good. Overrun the world.
He can make it. Can he make it? No, he can't make it. All right, we'll get this guy to occupy it.
To their move on. Enslave the Southerners. Accept decamping.
It's low. I mean, I feel like it should be pretty good. Brutal. And the sack is really nice, but we don't really need it right now. We'll take the occupy. How much money are we getting from our vassals? So the Agol are pretty shit. They're giving us 121. These guys are pretty good. They're only giving us 94. That's pretty weak. Teleman. He's our best vassal, 275. Warriors Chaos 170. Okay, so if we give more regions to Teleman, maybe that'll be alright. I thought Khorne was going to give us a decent amount of money, but not really. We won't give them any more. Won't give them any more regions. But yeah, we can potentially sell a bunch of regions to the Teleman.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright, how are we going to do this? So maybe what we'll do is we'll go to the edge of Crystal Spires, then we'll trade that to Archaon, or whoever owns what stuff over there. Get them vassalized as well.
Are nothing to me. Nothing.
You are nothing to me. Nothing. You angry? You mad, bro? You mad?
Journeying. Undefeated.
We could probably even split up now to get this done a bit faster.
Advancing. I'll handle it. More headway. Master death. Bring death. All the way. Tribesmen gather. A certainty. The hound compels.
Oh, I think I hear movement. Might be nearly gym time.
To the four corners. What?
Enslave the Southerners.
I wonder if we should... what the fuck's this guy doing?
No way.
Alright, we might need to make a posse go after that guy.
Overrun the world. Fine. Tribesmen, gather.
Alright.
tribal fury.
Yeah, we don't really need this guy. We can respec him out. We're doing pretty well. Okay, we're still doing pretty well. Yeah, I'll sell this to Tallyman soon.
What can the
They seem to be
provide?
making heaps of cash. Hey, we're back up to low reliability. That means that we're going to be, you know, our reliability is going to be fixed fairly soon, which is good. I don't know if we should keep this for ourselves, maybe. Been naughty in this campaign? Yeah, kind of.
Understood.
Oh yeah, so Fortress of the Damned is Prince Sigvald. So I'm going to upgrade that. Shard Bastion is the yeah, we'll just leave them at, probably leave them at tier 1 for the other guys because they're already in their capitals, so we're probably going to be recruiting the best staff. But for Sigvald, we'll go to tier 2 so we can get chosen and stuff.
Of the tribe.
So what do we got? We got Nurglings and crap. Yeah, Tallyman's pretty shit. We got just basic Chaos Warriors and stuff for Sigvald, but once we're upgrading that, so we got to get chosen with shields, and eventually we got to get Chaos Knights and stuff. Oh yeah, these guys have got heaps of cool stuff. I love Chaos Warriors. Corn Chaos Warriors are pretty cool. And the A-Goal actually are good too because we can get Berserkers and stuff, and then they can go into armies and we get red line bonuses on them. I'm not sure if we get red line bonuses for Marauders that we recruit from Chaos Warriors or not. Yeah, I probably should have been checking for quests as well, but I wasn't.
Marauders all.
I don't know if I should keep trying to farm lords or not. Don't know. All right, I'll just check our buildings. I'll get rid of that. Even if we want to sell it, we'll get more for it if we build money building or another barracks there. That should be good. Yep, he's still stuck in there. Yeah, so we'll make one of our like generic lords that we don't like very much get his trait. The thing I really like about this as well is that you don't really need to worry about the Empire and stuff. They don't really come after you. And yeah, last time I did this, I thought I was accepting that I was going to lose these settlements eventually because I was not defending them, but I ended up just keeping them. They just never got taken. So this time I'm just like upgrading them, just assuming that hopefully we'll get to keep them. But you know, we'll see how we go. A bit of waste of money if we lose it, but yeah. The Lord Magistrate Lords are really good on their blimps. They have such good skills to support armies in very strong and specific ways. Yeah, although, what do you think about the range of those abilities? I think the range is only 100 or something like that. And I felt like that was really too short. It means you got to, like, because you got to drive the blimp over to where you want the bonuses to be, you know what I mean? So it's like, not the best.
Into the fray.
Throg united the rest of Norsca. Why not go tame the Troll King? He hasn't reunited Norsca yet. But yeah, that's the plan. We basically let Throg take over everything, and then we go and beat him up and confederate him. I sold him half of that shit. He didn't. He's only taken like a few settlements here. But yeah, he's still got 2 settlements to get down here, and he's still got this here as well. these guys, the Sal or whatever. But yeah, basically, the reason I'm not doing it right now is because I've still got a couple of settlements left of the Demon Prince to take out. So the plan is to go take over all of Demon Prince's land, hopefully trade those lands to Archaon or whoever's over here, so I can get another vassal to cap that end, and then come back. Oh, sorry, and then we come back, kill the Demon Prince, and then we go south and take out Throg, and then we get all of Norsca as well. Then we can build all our recruitment, hero recruitment, get heaps of heroes. And so on and so forth.
Slaughter the sheep. World Walker. Okay, done.
Board of Secrets is tier 3, so we'll try and occupy that, and we'll maybe keep that. We'll try and keep that as a permanent. Maybe try and keep that as a permanent fixture.
Speak.
What? Fuck off, dude. Go and bother your mum. She's supposed to be waking up anyway.
Oh.
Now, I was hoping these guys were going to get it done by themselves. I don't really want to have to bring in Wulfrik's army. Maybe if we bring in this other army.
Yes.
It's only a little bit.
The eagle guides me to.
I can auto it. Beautiful. Alright, we'll occupy that.
Chieftain.
It gave us a nice chunk of cash. Maybe shouldn't spend on upgrading that just in case we get attacked by.
Enslave the Southerners.
In case we get attacked by the dwarfs. But we'll start pumping growth just in case, just so we're
outstanding.
Getting there.
Without doubt, no escape. I'll see it through. Wandering.
Now head up towards Crystal Spires. Cool, should be able to take that next turn. This guy might be able to come and join in for some extra magic item drop chance. Been wondering whoever had the DLC problem, was it fixed? Yeah, I think he was happy. Don't think it's bad. He can cast his red skill buffs from 100 yards away and has a 35 meter radius. The more he moves turns, the more whistling rounds ammunition he can disperse on the enemy for the reduced melee attack and defense. The shield breaking effect. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never actually used it. I just when I first read the patch notes, I just thought, oh, that's the range is too short. That's going to be really annoying, and I never really bothered to actually try it out. Yeah, I don't think we need those. I don't think we need this guy over there. So I think what I'm going to do with this guy is like put him over here in ambush stance. And because these guys, if this guy comes over and attacks this guy, it'll might screw up my siege lock. So I'm going to set an ambush trap for him.
Enslave the Southerners.
We'll keep recruiting more infantry here, so that when we eventually
on the prowl
take out Daniel, we'll have some troops. Even though they're just crappy marauders, it's the backbone of my faction. There's nothing in their public order, is it? What are secrets? Yeah, I feel like that's a bit vulnerable. Power of flies. Kind of want to. It's tier 3, so I sort of feel like, oh yeah, maybe we could get that up, but it's gonna take a while. Oh yeah, we got our level 1 of Nogel. We got plus 20% replenishment now. Pretty cool. All the guys are replenishing like bosses.
The eternal challenge.
Replenishment out the wazoo.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Regeneration on him. Yeah, before we fight our next turn, I gotta try and check for allegiance quests as well. Hopefully we should be able to get some cheap free allegiance points. Maybe I should ring my wife and see if I can wake her up. because yeah, see, ideally, if she wakes up now, then she'll go and get in the shower and whatever, and then in like 15-20 minutes we can go to the gym, and I can still keep playing for that extra 20 minutes. Whereas if I end the stream and go wake her up, then I've got to just sit around doing nothing while I wait for her to get ready. So, it's going to take careful planning this to execute this the maximum efficiency. Oh fuck, Malice is back. I don't think we can handle the Malice.
Marauders all. On the prowl.
He's going to screw up everything.
Into the fray.
Maybe we can get Sigvald to come and kill him.
Harold does it.
Oh, cool. He's on. Sigvald's all over it. Check it out. He's like, stick him, Sigvald. Stick him. All right. I'm gonna.
Swordsmen, gather.
No.
I wonder if we can just kill him with this army right now.
Slaughter the sheep.
Maybe. Right, I'm gonna stick him. Yeah, I'm gonna stick him in ambush here.
Journeying.
Hopefully it'll work out.
Dominate. Moving out. It is done.
The goddess forbids it.
Alright, maybe I'll just ring her. That should wake her up. But yeah, no, I just kind of read it and I thought, no, I feel like that's gonna be short range, and didn't really bother with it. But yeah, if you reckon it's really good, Sam, I'll maybe I should check it out and try out the magistrates for the Cathay. Alright, we got our 10% melee strength. That's pretty good. I kind of want this 5 melee attack and melee defense, and this 5 armor. Oh no, I don't care about that. Just want infantry. Armor, yeah, armor. I don't think I care about them armor, but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting this one. But it's 13 turns for that. Alternatively, we're about to start attacking Kislev, sort of ish. So we could go for that. Could kick off with the Dark Elves any time, or we could go for a level 1 monster hunt. I feel like level 1 monster hunts doesn't sound. All right, maybe let's do it. I know I never go for the monster hunts, so this time I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna research those monster hunts and get it done. Boris.
Father Orson wants an example made of you, swine.
I don't really want Boris as a vassal. I feel like he's not really.
Let's fight. Done and done. A challenge? Seek. Offerings of death.
Boris has got 4 regions already. Alright, who are our prospective vassals? Oh yeah, Warhost of Tsar, Legion of the Gore Queen, Apocalypse. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Archaon. He's only got 1 settlement, but we can fix that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind vassalizing Delacour as well. Oh, sorry, I just sent a message. Alright, can we get some magic item drop chance? Yep. Alright, cool. Get another one in.
Crow directs me.
Wretch.
Maybe I'll just sell. Maybe I'll sell all this stuff to Nurgle. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that's the play.
Speak. It's done. Sent by the serpent. Drown them in blood. Champions fall. Who's next?
Yeah, so maybe we'll just keep this whole province for now. I don't know. I feel like yeah, I feel like Boris is probably going to declare war on us, but I don't know. He seems like he's kind of losing. It's hard to say. Because I think we need our main army back here to deal with Daniel. But
What fool dares touch me?
maybe we should just quickly smash Boris before we go back. All right, skin wolves. Friday's beer and pizza time? Oh, really? Friday's gym time for me. $2,000 gold. Alright, Blooded Cove. Yeah, I think we're done with Blooded Cove now.
This tallyman recognizes you.
Blooded Grove, sorry.
Sign.
Oh, I got a message. She said we're going to the gym ASAP.
Despoil and ravage.
So, maybe we should, maybe we should wrap this up. Alright, we've got the autosave there. So yeah, I'm gonna go and get ready for the gym. And yeah, thanks for being a wonderful audience. You guys have been amazing. And yeah, no, it's been good. All right, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend and all that. And yeah, I'll see you next time. See if we can find. I'll chuck a host over to somebody as well. So if you're on YouTube, you'll get hunted over to somebody. Just figure it out in a sec. We'll help. Let's check it over to Teapot Tom. I don't think we've. I know he's not streaming right now. We'll check it over to Snake Nerd Gamer. He's playing Kairos Fate Weaver. If you guys want to check out some more Chaos action. And on Twitch, we will go for Smudge Punch, who's playing Cult of Pleasure, a bit of Nikari Slanesh action. So we've got two different Chaos streamers on Twitch and YouTube. Alright guys, I'll catch you next time. See ya.